experience and just a lot of see, I started DMing back in 2006, just fresh out of college. I got back home and I'm like, you know what? I want to start a D&D game. I played it fairly regularly over my 4 years at college, and I was keen to try DMing because nobody around, none of my friends had ever heard of this, with save one. His name was Pete Corolla, and he offered me tons and tons of advice because he has been a DM since first edition.
Okay.
Like, and DM'd first edition games going way back. So, I soaked up all the info I could from him, read the 3.5 DMG basically cover to cover, and was like, okay, I don't feel comfortable starting out at level 1, so I'm going to start this campaign out at level 4.
Yeah.
And we played that game pretty regularly for almost a year, and then Pete's like, I want to run. And I'm like, great. I'm no longer the only DM here. Have all the spotlight. And he ran his own game, and the way he ran it, I just soaked. I soaked up all of. I soaked up and studied everything he did, and I'm bringing that to you guys.
Yeah.
So
Nice.
Like, I address you guys in character because because that's how he did it.
Yep. And as I said, with it, actually, one thing I didn't necessarily recommend out of the gate was the module. Using a module for your first time.
Yeah.
That honestly will let you get a handle for, okay, this is what they look like when they're made by literally the company that makes all the rule set.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So these are the people who actually know the rule set inside and out and have actually designed something based on that rule set.
I have not run a module, but I have played in a couple of them. And they were not bad. They were not bad. I did the parts of the original Temple of Elemental Evil. I went through the Bastion of Broken Souls.
Yeah, 'cause the last module I did was you don't want to run this for your first campaign.
Tomb of the Dragon Queen. Oh, Horde of the Dragon Queen.
I actually am texting you something, Sin, because I don't want to say this out loud, simply because it's a surprise for somebody.
Okay.
She's upstairs and I don't want her to hear anything. D&D related, obviously.
Fair enough.
Yeah. And for reference, Horde of the Dragon Queen, it's dragon-centric, but the thing that makes it highly annoying is it's designed to test the party at every turn.
It is an absolutely grueling experience. I enjoyed it.
It's a fun thing once you get through it, but holy crap.
Yeah. I played the initial first few chapters of it.
The level 1 adventure alone is ridiculous.
Oh yeah, if you'll pardon my French, it's fucking grueling.
Yeah, the level 1 adventure, you start out with your party, which is a standard party of 4 to 6, going into this town, which is under attack by a cult. And you have to defend the town to the best of your ability with no long rest.
Yeah.
And there's something, if you were to be playing it with like XP, it's like something like 10,000 something XP through the entire adventure. on that first level adventure.
Yeah.
And in that is an adult blue dragon, and I don't know what level of blue dragonborn fighter that you have to fight. But it's high enough of a level of fighter to get the archetype.
Yeah.
So absolutely fucking insane.
Yeah, it's totally nuts.
It's got some good creatures in it, but holy shit, it's not something you want to run as your first ever campaign.
No, and that was the first module that came out. See, it's funny, Pat. You mentioned you mentioned, it was your first module and stuff, and that the guys behind the books knew all the rules. I don't think they did their
That one
homework.
I don't necessarily think so, especially if that's the first one.
It was absolutely the first module that was released.
They tend to have a better idea of what they're doing than everybody else. Other than, holy shit, that was here, let's basically test you the best we can. Because I would love to punch in those encounters into a CR calculator, because they're insane.
Yeah.
Because the final 2 encounters, which I'm actually pulling up the CRs for right now, one of them is a CR16 encounter, because it's a single CR16 monster, the adult blue dragon. And then the other one is Langderosa, which is a blue dragonborn fighter. And that's not necessarily something for a level 1 party to fight. She is fucking insane.
Yeah.
All right, I sent you a message, Sen. You can feel free to read it if you'd like. I just can't say it out loud.
No, I understand. I will absolutely look it over.
Okay, CR4 for Langderosa.
And then I'll send it to you guys as well if you guys are interested. It's just I don't want to say it out loud.
Share if you want to.
Sure.
No reason not to get info and advice from not just from more than me.
Oh, I've already asked Pat a few things.
Good.
So
I'll be the first one to admit I am not the be all end all. I do not know this rule set inside out, upside down, backwards, in my sleep, lights off, underwater, and in ancient Sumerian.
Oh yeah.
Like I am almost as new to 5th edition as the rest of you guys. But I sent Junkyard the message. Hopefully he responds. I'll just send a quick thing to Retro because I know he should still be able to speak to us.
Yeah, he should be able to play at least. I mean,
yeah.
If he has all his stuff on his phone, that is.
I would say if he's able to access his character sheet, he can play.
That I'm not certain about because his computer just up and died.
Well, but yeah, that's the only thing he really needs to be able to access is the character sheet, and he's fine.
Yeah. No, his computer.
Past that, we can. I know he has dice. He doesn't need anything to roll. He just needs to be able to voice, character sheet, and then he doesn't even have spells, so that's it.
Yeah.
And I know you can voice on a phone, so it just is a matter of does he have a character sheet somehow.
Oh,
that's one part where
interesting.
it's too bad that he's not closer. Like, I know 3/4 is close enough to me that I could theoretically help with a dead computer.
Yeah, he's kind of the odd man out all the way across the pond, as they say in Great Britain.
Hell, with a bit of driving, I could theoretically help you out. Most of us I know are at least within, 3 or 4 hours of each other? Well, at the end of this week, I'll be within 3 or 4 hours of pretty much everybody.
Yeah, I'm in Michigan, so I'm not sure how far.
Yeah, I'm literally live on the Ohio-Michigan state line.
Oh
Yeah,
wow,
I think
you're not that far then. Yeah, I'm probably already about 3 hours or so away then.
Right now, I'm not. I'm down in Appalachia because that's where school is.
Hmm. Hey,
There's Tornado.
there,
We have a junkyard.
Hi.
there he is. Howdy.
I
Sorry
apologize,
about me.
junkyard. No, it's
Sorry
fine.
about being late.
I'm the one who should apologize. I thought you got the message. That was my fault. So I just messaged Retro, who has been having some nasty computer problems, so he is probably not going to be around tonight. So it's just going to be the 5 of us. Although if he does join in, it will be a major surprise. And
No, I still have not had my wisdom tooth appointment yet.
okay. Yeah, I was wondering I was wondering if that was going to be a thing.
That's still that timing on that is still up in the air.
Okay.
I've had all mine removed, so I know how that is. Trust me.
I had one of my wisdom teeth removed, and it compared to the oral surgery I had to have in 6th grade, it was absolutely nothing.
Still, it still hurts, and it's a process.
Oh, yeah.
Honestly, this wisdom tooth was it was out in 20 minutes. I was given a prescription for pain, which I barely needed to touch.
Yeah, I don't think I necessarily need
See, mine's a different, because they were coming in at angles. If they grew in, they would have caused me major issues.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm currently dealing with an issue where 2 of my wisdom teeth, the bottom 2, are coming in completely horizontally.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
We're coming in at, but it was recommended that I get them all out, and it was okay, I'll just go have them all out.
Yeah, I'm not even joking. You could use them as a level for an architecture. That's how horizontal they are.
Yeah, I had that issue. Not with one of my wisdom teeth, but with one of my teeth back in 6th grade. It was coming in sideways. And what was supposed to be, a 30-minute surgery turned into 2.5 hours, that many needles of Novocaine, and I was stuck on a gelatin diet for 3 days. To this very day, I don't like Jell-O. I ate myself sick of it.
Yeah, because for a while you would have to eat, after the wisdom teeth is removed, you can only have solid, not solids, soft, really soft things.
Yeah.
So yeah, like Jell-O, really soft food, and that's pretty much it. You had to be really careful for a while. Don't die on us, man.
Fine.
Who's hacking up their lungs?
Me.
The DM has not given you permission to die.
But DM, what?
By the way, yes, I was already surmising that there was going to be some sort of geothermal activity.
No, I already knew when I figured out, this is circular, there's brimstone, there's sulfur, magma chamber!
More like magma trap, which is essentially the entirety of the the adventure last week, you guys went in to the cave. Well, I should say, Pippin and Nyexzor went into the cave, ahead of everyone. The rest of the party got nervous once Bordan's beast sense cut out, so they went in after.
Which turned out to be the right call.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Oh yes.
Eventually, you found yourselves at the precipice. Eventually, the cave tunnel ended at the precipice of a large, almost spherical cavern with a glowing blue light in the center. You remembered a line. Most of you remembered a line from an old nursery rhyme or poem. The darkest prison sheds the light. You surmised that this was it, and it was, in fact, this was, in fact, the prison that nursery rhyme spoke of. Nyexzor, with Pippin still riding him, used his wolf spider form to great effect, walking across the wall and then ceiling and all the way down the stalactite that was securing what you found to be one of these crystals. The light crystal, which shines this brilliant this brilliant blue. You then took it, and all hell began to break loose. Running back along the ceiling, you weren't going to make it until some very quick thinking led to ropes being tied together, an arrow being shot, and Pippin, in an almost miraculous use of not one but two crystals, and the discovery that the crystals have almost spell-like powers, turned himself and Nyexzor into a lightning bolt that all of you could see as it lanced up towards the ceiling, with its range expended not far from the arrow.
Where I gracefully grabbed onto that rope that Perrin put out for us.
You grabbed onto it with the hooks at the tips of your spider legs and slid down.
That was pretty epic.
Yep.
Until magma came along and ruined all the fun.
I know, right?
Don't forget, there was also a last minute grab from Bordan to hoist you guys up.
Yeah.
And then you ran, and you were being chased by liquid hot magma. You passed through the
lava.
Yep. On your way there and on your way back, you passed through this field that was a very strong conjuration effect that Senku figured out was some sort of teleportation field. You guys got through it, and even though you could not see the flow behind you, Nyexzor didn't take any chances and used the pink crystal, which gave him some interesting information about itself.
Mm-hmm.
And he used it to produce an effect that it was called the Tidal Crusher.
Tidal Crusher, yes.
And this enormous wave of water, flecked with pink lights, surged forth and disappeared through the teleportation field, And not waiting to see what happened, you guys continued hauling ass, and we left off when everyone was sort of collapsed, exhausted, and just tired at the mouth of the cave.
Yeah. Crystal even thought I wasn't even strong enough to do that, but I rolled pretty high.
Well, you rolled
So
pretty
that was-
high, lost it, and you you did lose a spell slot for it.
Oh yeah, I had to use my level 4, I believe.
Yep, it cost you a level 4 spell slot, but no other detrimental effects.
Oh yeah.
And Senku made great use of Long Strider.
Oh
and
yeah,
other
use of Long Strider, Spider Climb, your just
Oh yeah.
intellect, to say nothing of your Flash of Genius.
Yeah, that was much needed.
Yeah, you're definitely embracing one of your several roles as party support. So
Thanks.
we basically have, really with the exception of for Dan, we have a party that is at least partially, where at least everyone is partially able to support everyone else.
Mm-hmm.
Like, we have Nyexzor, who is almost full support. We have Nestor, who has backup support. We have Senku, who is almost full support. We have Perrin, who has backup support, and we have Pippin, who is the knight.
The knight. Yes, I am a knight. Woo!
Pippin is stealthier than the ranger, which is not entirely surprising.
Pippin has perfected the Batman move.
What do you mean?
You're talking to him. Turn around. Say something. Back and gone.
There's just a little puff of smoke.
Not even
that.
The Papa Soul's already gone.
Best part is you don't even notice he's gone. It's not even a fact that he's gone and you don't see him. It's that you can't even notice that he's gone. He's just gone, and he's just gone. It's not, oh, turn around, go back. Oh, where's Pippin? It's turn around, go back. Pippin doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah, he's clearly somewhere else.
Sen said, you have perfected the Batman move.
So, yeah, you guys are sort of gasping and breathing heavily. And here's the hilarious thing. You guys got all excited and stressed out by that. No one really took any damage.
No.
I literally thought we were gonna die when that rope got destroyed.
Yeah.
But thankfully we Jordan rolled just high enough, and then I rolled pretty high, which helped a lot.
Yeah.
So let's put it this way. When I saw the situation, I was like, okay, crap. What can I do with spells? Hunter's Mark, useless. Absorb Elements, that's reaction, so useless. Cure Wounds, you're too far away. Hail of Thorns, unless I want to hurt you, no. And Spike Growth, no, that's useless as well here. Basically, I have spells that are good for, I either need to heal you if you're next to me, or either I need to protect myself or I need to do more damage.
Yep, that was an interesting situation I put you guys through, but major props for getting through it.
Yeah.
It was fun.
Oh, it was.
I am glad you enjoyed it. So, how long are you guys going to be sort of relaxing a little bit?
Should we pull like a 20 or something like that? Take 20? Or up to you guys.
You guys want to? No one really. I mean, for cinematic purposes, this would very much be considered. I would very much say you should take a short rest, even though it's not needed. For mechanical things, it's definitely needed from a character perspective.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, as much as it's not going to give us anything back, it would make sense to take somewhere in the hour-ish range.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
You guys just sort of rest at the entrance of this cave for an hour. What are you guys doing in that hour? I mean, just because you can't do anything strenuous, that doesn't mean you can't, Yes?
Can I meditate with the new gem that we got?
You can certainly try. So you are going to have to give me
Oh dear.
a...
Think I might want to try something similar to that.
Okay.
As I rest.
So,
not doing much, just sitting down, yeah.
Make me 3/4. Oh, you actually, never mind. Yeah,
Speaking of which, I almost forgot I needed the dice roller.
Yep, you're gonna need dice tonight.
Definitely gonna need that.
Well, I was about to make I was about to make kind of a funny thing, but it would make absolutely no sense. So yeah, you and Nyx, you just sort of sit down, close your eyes, start breathing slowly, and you eventually do lapse into a meditative state in about 2 minutes. Following your lead, Nyexzor, you do the very much exact same thing. And I'm going to require you both to join me in the Dungeon Master chat. This will hopefully not take very long.
All right.
Okay.
Seriously,
Here we go again.
I feel really bad about cutting the. I feel really bad about having to.
There we go.
Okay. You. The two of you. Almost fall into an almost trance-like state very quickly. Nyexzor, this is very familiar to you for preparing your spells and whatnot.
I do have some spells.
Yeah, now you do.
Yep.
So you are. This is a little bit more new to you, but it's weird. Like every other time both of you have done this, this state has been solitary. This one, but this time you almost it's actually as if you can you can just sort of feel a total of 4 other presences beside yourself, and you realize that you're sort of in a joint meditative state. you're like you can actually sort of feel Nyexzor near you. You can't see him, but you know he's there.
So like a meditative state that's kind of linked.
Yes.
Huh. I see.
So what are you actually trying to do?
I say we're just gonna try to converse with the voices we've been hearing with the crystals.
Okay. You Thunder quickly establish a connection. It's almost like this pink star in the sky, pink star above you. That you sort of reach out to it and it immediately responds.
Okay.
Pretty much plan on doing the same.
All right.
Trying to talk to them.
All right. You can sort of, if you look up in your mind's eye, you see two stars, one blue, one green. Which are you trying to? But it's weird. You only feel like you can connect to one at a time.
Okay.
So, which one are you trying to reach out to?
Which one's closest?
They are both equidistant.
All right. Are they different colors at all?
Yes, one is blue, one is green.
All right. I'm gonna talk to the blue one.
Yeah, I was gonna suggest maybe blue.
You immediately connect. You hear a female voice that speaks, that reaches out and... Oh, no, I'm sorry. I said it was male last time. Apologies. A male voice reaches out, and you can kind of hear that. You hear this as well, Nyexzor, but it's slightly more faint.
Okay.
It's more distant. The voice says, you did well, connecting with me. I admit I wasn't certain that would work.
I wasn't certain either. But I had to try something. What are you? That's what I'm gonna ask. What are these?
You sense like pondering. It's interesting question. We are or were magicians of various bents, studying under a great archwizard. We studied something approaching the plane in the night sky, and in spite of all the magic we threw at it as it prepared to make impact, we couldn't do anything about it. So, as a contingency, each of us cast an ancient spell known as Trap the Soul on one another, using these gems as the material component.
Very interesting.
This was millennia ago.
What was this magic that you fought?
It wasn't magic. It was a large, as far as we could guess, a large rock flying into the plane and colliding with it.
Interesting. How do I unlock and learn about your powers? What should I do?
Well, in times of need, as you just experienced, reach out. If the time is right and your connection is strong enough, you may learn some new ability. Sense you know one of my I sense you know one of my brother's powers.
I believe I do. Lightning leap. I believe that it was called.
If he has the power remaining in him, whenever you wish, you can attempt to use it.
Okay.
But that, if I am correct, will take a good deal of time, since we are both exceedingly drained. That rescuing you and your friend took almost all the energy we had. We will recharge, as most magic wands do, but the vast majority of our abilities will be cut off from you.
Okay. It's good to know.
And Nyexzor, you're just soaking all this in?
Yeah, pretty much. If I can like get a sense, like if I could hear it, I'm definitely taking it in as well.
You can absolutely hear it. I'm just wondering if you were trying to do anything with the crystal you've got on you.
I'm gonna dang it! I had it in my mind.
Okay, I'll finish up with 3 and then send him back to the main group.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
So, what else did you want to say, if anything?
That is all.
Okay.
I shall let you rest.
With that, your eyes open up again, and you can rejoin the main group and share with them.
Sounds good.
All right.
Okay. I was gonna ask or talk about. I knew how it told me it had the water. It was also water. It's gonna ask it about that as well.
All right.
Kind of learn more things about it.
Well, the female voice speaks. Water breeds life, healing. I have some healing abilities. But water can also, like a raging tidal wave, crash and cause widespread devastation. Now, when I damage something, it's traditionally in the acidic form. But also sometimes bludgeoning. Always remember, water can flow or it can crash.
It does.
So,
is there ways that I could also learn more stuff or learn more abilities?
as my brother said, if the time is right, and fortune is with you, reach out in a moment of need, and I may or may not be able to help you.
All right, I'll keep that in mind.
So, are you finishing up your meditation with that?
I mean, I guess.
Okay. Get back to the others.
Yeah, all right.
Killing themselves in the crystals.
Yeah.
All right.
They just told me that.
Perrin, or share it with Pippin, or not Pippin, Nyexzor.
Well, he knows that too. He was with me.
Yes. We were kind of in a linked connection.
Yeah, it was really weird and cool.
But yes, Pippin mentioned the crystals having wizards inside them, and Senku's immediate response is, "Wait a minute, I heard about that. I remember Queen Mira mentioning something about that."
So Senku, you can make me an intelligence check.
Yeah, and I'd noticed that as well, too.
Okay, Pat, you can do it as well.
That's a 23.
Oh, nice.
19.
Nice.
Right. Your turns, DM Dungeon Master Chat.
I didn't know what to ask, be honest.
Yeah.
Still new to the D&D thing, so don't know what always to ask or stuff like that. But I asked kind of similar stuff, like there are ways I can learn more, and like you told me about this water that you were also. Yeah, because the pink is not it's not like just the acid. It also has water with it too.
Interesting.
Yeah, that's probably what you saw when I yelled out "Title Crusher."
That was pretty cool, gotta say.
Oh, that was epic. That was pretty epic. I honestly forgot how many arrows I got. I know, watched the previous videos. Oh boy. I think it was like 200, right?
I think that's how much you bought, yeah.
I gotta put that. It seems like I might have forgot to save or something. I knew it was like 100 or something.
Zoe, you will get spurt with water. Go on. Good girl. She's learning.
Ah, man. I really thought I saved, put that in, but guess not.
Yellow.
Hello.
You haven't found the yellow crystal yet.
It's haha, very funny. And yes, Senku will I'll disseminate this information that I figured out with the rest of the party. Guys,
Well, you and Pat.
Yeah. Hey
Aaron,
guys,
I'm sorry.
Yeah, what's going on?
Didn't Queen Mira say something about those wizards being entrapped in the crystal?
She did.
Yeah.
I think I remember that.
Yeah, she said something about that. How the wizards were trying to stop something from striking the planet and they failed.
Yeah, that was in meditation. They were talking about that.
And before they perished, they cast spells on each other to trap their souls in these weird gems that we have. Well, some of them that we have in front of us. Others scattered to the four winds. At this point, these wizards, it's been so long that the spell that entrapped their souls in these crystals can't be broken anymore. Yeah. Kind of sucks when you think about it.
Well, they survived in a fashion.
Yeah.
True.
True.
Yeah. Still alive somehow.
But they've been a great help so far. So
Well,
we
let's
will
hope.
not let them in any other hands are not worthy. Gonna keep them away from the bad guys and away from the cults.
Nestor pipes up and says, you're assuming they haven't found one of these things yet.
Oh God, I hope not, dude.
I mean, most of this info is not news to me. Remember, one of my ancestors was part of that adventuring party.
True.
So
Let's hope they don't. We're in for a hell of a fight.
Indeed.
Indeed.
You gotta be careful.
Yeah. Heads on a swivel after all, eh?
yeah, it sounds about right.
Shall we get packed up and on our journey?
Might as well.
Yeah.
Well,
Back
remember,
to the city with us?
We still got a few days to be here. Before everything. Maybe I saw another light down in that cave. If wanted to check that out before we head off. But
I currently have no spell slots. I'd recommend we rest a bit
We'd have-
before.
But it'd have to be another day then.
oh, I don't mean right now. I'm not going back in there right now. Sorry. I mean before we leave with the caravan.
Agreed.
True. I agree too. I'm just
Yeah, we
glad
just-
we got out of there all right.
Same here. I was worried I was gonna die back there.
I think we all were.
Yeah.
Thank goodness you guys came back for us.
You think we wouldn't? Of course we would.
We would have been gone if you guys didn't
We
came
look
back
out
for
each
us.
other here in this.
That's what I
Yeah.
like about this group. We all care about each other, and you know, fairly enjoying myself here.
I wouldn't call anything we just went through enjoyable, but
That's not what I meant, buddy.
wouldn't call anything we've ever
Not
been
what I
through
meant, buddy.
I wouldn't call anything we've ever been through enjoyable. Enjoyable is, a hot bath, a banquet
Oh, that
meal,
sounds good
a
about
full
now.
night's sleep. Enjoyable is not, fighting orc war chiefs or, shooting energy bombs at tornadoes or seeing faces in the sky. None of that is fun.
He waves his clawed hands like, no, not what I meant, buddy.
Nestor, still smiling broadly, moves in, is like, and if that is your definition of fun, your definition of fun is sick, twisted, and perverse.
And Nyexzor just gives a chuckle and pat his head.
Nestor, you could tell with a huge smile, Nestor was totally just playing it up. So you guys return to Bryn.
Oh, yeah. Oh, speaking of traveling back, what time is it?
It is about noon.
Okay, so middle of the day then.
About, yeah.
Yep. So you
Out
guys
of
are
character, regarding the dragoliths, whatever those things are they called dragoliths?
Dragoloths.
Dragoloths, right.
Yes.
I feel like when Senku pushed off, or when Senku kind of left the thing, he should have done it by kicking the critter in the nose.
Okay.
To
Whatever.
deny him the attack of opportunity.
So confused. What?
He's going back to the fight you guys
The
had.
fight we had, yeah.
Oh,
Anyway,
So yeah, you guys are
you there, Sen?
I'm here.
Give him
Okay.
time.
Yep. You guys make it back to town. You actually find a small contingent of elves getting ready. It looks like they're actually getting ready to go out on a search and rescue mission for you, because when they see you, they immediately stop readying up and start waving. One of them runs out a few hundred yards to greet you.
Hi, guys. And you can tell Senku is still kind of tired.
Yeah, we gonna wave back and greet them as well. But
Yeah.
I'm gonna be looking a bit exhausted as well too.
You're exhausted.
Same.
You're covered in soot. You're a little charred. You've got a few faint. I mean, they didn't cause hit point damage, but you got a few you got a few burns. Your clothes are all singed. This guy,
Senku's got like a dark spot on his butt.
yes.
Is any of my armor kind of up a little bit?
It's not. It's not messed up. It's just, it's got soot on it. There's places that looks like it looks like it's been burned a little bit. Nothing that's going to diminish its effectiveness or value.
All right, so maybe just like a cleaning or something.
Yeah.
Like you could all see a spot of soot where Senku fell on his butt.
Yeah. So this elven soldier trots up to you, looks at you all, and says, "What happened to you guys?"
Went down
if
into
I
a
told
cave.
you might not believe us.
Nearly were taken out by lava, to say the least.
There was magical barrier, magical crystals, giant wolf spiders, darkness, climbing. I hated all of it. Just want my breakfast. Just like
He looks at you,
kind of sobbing a little bit.
He looks at you, and he makes this weird, almost whimpering noise, and says, "I'm sorry. Did you say lava?"
We took care of that too.
I took care of it.
Where? There's not a volcano for 1,000 miles.
There was something.
Wasn't it like something magical being used for that?
Yeah, there was some sort of like magical aura thing that was causing it. I don't know. Just know what I heard.
Well, one thing's for sure. Where there was lava, there's now a giant stone blockage.
Because of me.
Yep. Nyexzor here. Jumped in and saved the day.
I risked highly with that
I am
to save all of you guys.
confused.
I told you.
You're not the only one who's confused, man.
We're still a bit confused about this as well too.
You might need to speak with Eladamari. But it sounds like you went through the ringer. So we're setting up your caravan is setting up lunch. Sit down, and I will send for Eladamari to see you.
Cool.
Nyexzor nods. Oh, lunch sounds great about now.
Yeah, I agree.
So you guys head back to the caravan.
And as we all walk off, the elf can see the sort of dark spot on Senku's butt.
All of you can make perception checks.
Oh, goody.
All right. 11.
11.
Okay.
Let me switch to D.
Senku finds the ground very interesting. He rolled a 1. But I have a +7, so I have a +7 to my modifier. So
26.
well, in that case, never mind.
Well, here's the funny thing. Here's the funny thing about skill checks like this, especially opposed ones. Ones do not automatically fail, and 20s do not automatically succeed.
Yep.
In this case, you are the defender, so on that natural 1, even you hear this.
Yay!
This you guys hear a stifled but audible snort as the elf turns around and sees that soot mark from Senku's backside.
I'm sorry, but in character, you can tell Senku's at the very least, Senku's taking it well. He doesn't mind a little humor at his expense.
Pippin's just very confused and didn't understand.
Yeah, you have to remember with skill checks, meets it, beats it. When it comes to DCs, usually. So, rolling an @1 doesn't mean jack or shit.
Yep.
With an @20.
I rolled an 18.
Oh, yeah.
The higher you roll, the better still, but...
Yeah.
If I, like, for my perception, if I call out 28, that's a nat 20. Because I'm a +8 to my perception.
Oh, yeah. So, anyways, you guys do get to the lunch tables that are being that have been set up. It's fairly basic fare. A combination of trail rations and some fresh game that has been hunted and killed. And in between, while you guys are eating, a few minutes later, you do see Eladamri strolling towards you. He sort of stands briefly and says, as I understand it, you wish to speak with me. May I sit?
Sure.
Sure, go ahead.
All right.
Please
He
do.
sits.
Could I take out my Elvish mead? That bot.
Yes,
I could really need that.
This is also somewhat cause for celebration, so yes. By all
Yes,
means,
I'm gonna bring
would
out
be
my bottle of Elvish mead. Drink away.
Just
So,
if one of my dwarf was here.
No,
Mr. Dragonfire Ale.
that was Bourdain.
that was Bourdain.
Yeah.
I know. And you were mentioning... Yeah, true.
It starts drinking more. Constitution save time.
So Eladamri looks at you all, raises a bit of an eyebrow, and says, one of my search and rescue party sent out to find you has said some very unusual things about you stopping a lava flow underground and giant wolf spiders.
Yeah.
Oh, you could say we've been through hell and back. Nyexzor
Sure.
said.
Quite literally, it seems.
Yeah.
You can smell
Indeed.
the brimstone and sulfur on you. Where did you go?
We went into wherever this place was.
Well, you know that cave that was...
when we got in there, it was like we were teleported to someplace really deep. Our ears popped as we walked down, which just doesn't make sense.
Pressure change sometimes happens with altitude.
He strokes his beard and says, I have heard of this phenomenon. Whether
Yeah,
you may or may not know, but at the very upper levels of what is known as the Underdark lies a vast network of dwarven tunnels, cities carved out of solid rock. below them is the Underdark proper, where you would encounter drow and other unsavory evil beings. But according to legends, the caverns are laced with teleportation walls. And if what you say is true...
Yeah, we encountered one.
You encountered one, and you were teleported the better part of 1,000 miles.
Good.
Oh.
Wow.
The only volcano
Jeez.
I am familiar with is known as Decanus, which I will spell in the general chat. And that lies on the Ashcroft mountain range, the Continental Divide, far to the west.
Goodness.
You were so deep, obviously, because it teleported you to the teleported you to a reservoir of magma.
You mean like what's that word? Kind of like caldera?
No.
No.
You were under a volcano.
Pretty much like a magma chamber.
Yeah.
Yes. And apparently you were lucky because that was a two-way wall. Some of them
There's
aren't.
one way?
Except many of them are, yes.
Ugh.
Please. Thank you for telling me. I'm not going back in those caves.
Well, it wouldn't matter anyhow, though. We blocked the lava flow.
Yeah, but if we can't get out, what if we can't block it? And we'd be 1,000 miles away or something. How are we supposed to get out from somewhere that's super deep like that anyway?
The thing is, it's something, if we couldn't get out, then whatever it was would not have been able to get out.
Yeah,
Either,
what would be the point of hiding that blue crystal down there anyhow?
Oh yeah, we found this crystal down there. Just pull out the crystal.
He looks at it, he raises an eyebrow, and says, I spoke to Perrin of all I know of these. According to legend, there's 8 of them, and they reveal themselves in moments of great turmoil and change within the land.
That doesn't sound too good.
Nestor,
least we have them.
well, it's not like we're not experiencing a lot of turmoil.
That is true. Just gonna go back to eating my food. Nom, nom, nom.
Yeah,
Let me go
well,
forth.
I have to say that's closer to magma than I ever want to be again.
Don't think any of us want to be near magma like that ever again.
Not in that kind of situation, no.
I mean, it'd be one thing if we were to, be on the surface and there was an active lava flow, because at least those tend to move slowly.
Always in real life, it depends on the type of magma. Some are faster than others.
Yeah, out of character, there are actually 4 types of magma. You have your ultramafic magmas or ultramafic lavas, which are basically the type you find in the Siberian traps, massive flood basalts. Then you have your mafic lavas, which are typically found as low silica content, high ferromagnesium content. You find a lot of this stuff in Hawaii. Then you have intermediate lavas, which can border between mafic and felsic. And then you have your big felsic lavas, which are the type you think of when you think Mount Vesuvius, Mount St. Helens.
And you got
that
the rhyolite type, which is Yellowstone, which is
Rhyolites
super massive,
Dacites.
super explosive.
Rhyolites and Dacites would be Cascadia and Yellowstone.
Yep.
Suddenly, this has become D&D, the science class.
Right.
You're talking to a
Science show.
volcanologist and seismologist right here. I do more than just weather.
Oh, I'm very well aware.
I basically just this sounds interesting today, and read.
So,
Yes, rhyolite is a felsic extrusive rock. Due to the high silica content, rhyolite lava is very viscous. If rhyolite magma is gas-rich, it can erupt explosively, forming a frothy, solidified magma called pumice.
It's highly explosive. The most explosive type.
St. Helens, cough, Vesuvius.
No, I don't think those are rhyolite.
I think Vesuvius is either a dacite or a rhyolite. It's something in that range.
Shall we get back to the story?
Yeah.
So, Eladamri looks at you and says, "You encountered fluid magma there."
Yes.
Yeah.
And it was traveling very quickly. We had to hightail it out of there.
He strokes his beard, and as you speak, he strokes his beard, and you can see the concern growing on his face.
But I stopped that magma
As far
that
as
was
we
chasing
know.
us.
He looks at you, and shakes his head and said, that is not the cause of my concern. That volcano has not erupted in almost 400 years, or about 400 years.
Oh.
That's not good.
There's now the town in the ALP that shares the same name as the mountain has now grown into a small city of almost 6,000 people.
We've got a problem.
If this thing is planning on actually erupting, yeah.
Think about the size of that chamber down there. That was massive.
Senku, give me an intelligence check.
Okay. 23.
Nice.
23. Okay. I'm just going to throw this out there without pulling you to the DM chat. You say that, and then you do a quick think, and you're like, that was maybe only at most half a mile in diameter, so a mile in diameter. Not all that big as far as magma chambers are concerned.
Yeah. Minuscule compared to Yellowstone's.
Oh yeah.
Oh, everything is minuscule compared to Yellowstone.
Yep.
Yellowstone is just ridiculous.
Oh yeah.
This would be
Still,
like comparing
guys.
Rhode Island to Alaska.
Guys, if you think about it, that might just be the tip. I mean, it's obviously pretty small. It's obviously pretty small, maybe about a mile as a spheroid. But you got to think the ground inside there started cracking. So we could have a very big problem on our hands. I mean, that's still fluid magma down there.
So,
but it's 1,000 miles away.
1,000
Would we even
miles
be able to
underground.
do anything?
Maybe.
well,
No, he said that volcano is.
Explodes. Now almost 6,000 people are in its shadow.
Yeah, but how are we supposed to get there? 1,000 miles, even by horse, is a lot.
Now, hold on. Hold on. This is not a character note, which I have to make clear. Were we teleported 1,000 miles underground or 1,000 miles away?
1,000 miles away, but you don't know how deep underground.
That
Good
could be
Lord.
any distance underneath the ground. We could have been only meters, or we could have been thousands of meters below the surface.
Yeah, and still, for reference, this is out of character. 1,000 miles would be Topeka to Washington, D.C.
Yeah, and you can't be 1,000. It wouldn't be 1,000 miles underground, actually, now that I think about it. You know why?
Underground, but the distance at some point is going to add up to 1,000 miles in some way, shape, or form.
Yep.
No. You wouldn't be able to go out of character. You wouldn't be able to go 1,000 miles underground. That's where you end up entering into the mantle.
Yeah, that's
there's.
not what I'm saying.
I mean, Yellowstone connects directly to the mantle. So
there's speculation that it connects directly to the outer core, but you're also using Earth physics and Earth dimensions. You don't actually know the you don't actually know the nature of this world.
Yeah,
True.
basically
True.
what's happening is that in some way, shape, or form, the distance traveled was 1,000 miles in some measurement. Whether that was a surface measurement or a direct measurement, we don't know. If it's a surface measurement, then the total distance is a hell of a lot longer.
So, pulling back away from the science class.
Thank you.
Sorry, I like to science. What can I say?
I understand you like to science, but you're also dealing with science and magic.
Yes.
True.
Thunder, you should totally call this recording the science lesson.
No, call it the science show.
So, Eladamri looks at you all and says, "It is entirely possible that you've now reactivated the Decanus volcano, but it's equally possible that nothing has happened, especially if, as Nyexzor says, he stopped the magma. But you cannot know for certain. I'm certain if the ALP, the Lahazar Principalities, are widely known for their use and skill in magic. If anything does happen, I'm sure someone within that city will be able to send word, because they are not the townsfolk of Decanus are not fools. They know they live in the shadow of danger.
Yeah, just one of my thoughts is, how would they monitor such a thing? Would they be able to monitor the ground shaking?
Perhaps not, but they could monitor. They're certainly capable of climbing up to the crater. They're certainly capable of feeling earthquakes.
True.
And
Yeah.
I'm sure if there's people like us here defending this place, there's got to be people elsewhere who are capable of doing the same thing.
As much as we want to help everybody.
And
We're only 5 people.
Yeah.
well,
6, technically.
a party of 7 saved Decanus once. It was well documented. And he shouts at someone and says, "Bring me my historical text."
You guys can see Senku thinking about something. Because all of a sudden, he's thinking of what Ella Domri is saying regarding feeling earthquakes. He knows humans aren't that sensitive at feeling earthquakes, so a device that could measure shaking could reveal much more than just an ordinary human saying, "I feel something shaking."
Okay.
And could do it a lot quicker.
So a few minutes later, an elf returns with a large textbook that, lands on the table with a thud. A bit of dust kicks up. Eladamri thumbs through, and this was well documented by the townsfolk of Decanus. 400 years ago, the volcano erupted, and the heroes of the day stopped it.
Hold on, I'm gonna assume. Speaking of which, when Eladamri sets this thing down on the table, I'm thinking of having Senku, or I'm gonna show what happens in the notes in a bit. Here.
You're thinking of a seismograph.
Yeah, I know.
Yep, same here.
So Eladamri then thumbs through and opens to this double-page spread of artwork, turns it around and presents it. It shows the volcano. Big column of ash rising up. Rivers of lava flowing. Big column, big swath of just gray ash and like fire within it, traveling down the side of the mountain towards the city. At near the bottom, it also shows something that looks a few things that look incredibly out of place. One, it shows this like orange like glow.
That's interesting.
Like partway down the mountain, and you see just like the ash cloud that's hugging the side being sucked into it.
Wow, that's interesting.
Looks like they had access to the gems too.
You see another part of the ash cloud being drawn up and drawn away in what appears to be another one of those tornadoes. What really catches your eye, and what really catches your eyes, is one of the lava flows. You see this line of white and a surge of a titanic surge of water, literally holding back a lava flow. Nyexzor, that water thing looks very familiar.
Mm.
Yeah, and that that S you see there, that Senku was drawing, that's basically what he was trying to write down. He was trying to write down the name of the volcano, and boom! When the table shook, the S got all squiggly.
Ooh, I like that.
Nice.
So yeah. That's and that's the whole that's this whole 2-page like piece of art.
Yeah, basically, when that shaking happens, Senku goes, "Ah, darn, messed up the S."
I think you're better off paying attention to this piece of this
Sorry.
picture.
Yeah,
Senku?
okay. Forget that. Forget I said that. Senku looking at the picture, and he says, "Well, now that's interesting." As he's taking a look at the orange crystal, which I had said originally, he sees the orange glow. It's like, yeah, that definitely is interesting. An orange glow with the ash cloud being sucked into it. Another one of those tornadoes. This is very interesting.
The tornado, though, looks. You study the tornado. The tornado It doesn't quite look like. It doesn't quite look like like any of the tornadoes you've seen. It is not quite as big. It doesn't reach all the way up to the clouds, and it's the wrong color. The tornadoes you've seen are all, dark gray and smoky. This is kind of a clearly a light blue.
That's odd.
Well, now.
Didn't we hear about a light blue wind gem?
Yes, we
Esther
did.
replies, "You're reading my mind, Pip."
We did.
Yeah. I think that will be
That's very interesting.
our next mission.
And as I said, Nyexzor, you turn and look at the gout of water that's pouring out, and it looks very familiar. Like identical to what you just did.
Isn't that what I just did a little bit ago?
Looks like it.
You were the one who had the best look at it.
That looks exactly like what I did earlier.
Nestor, you see Nestor visibly shudder a little bit. And he pipes up, "Am I the only one taken back by the display of power depicted here?"
It is more than impressive.
Definitely.
We know how powerful volcanoes can be, and these crystals can stop that?
They are incredibly powerful.
These things are... Holy
These things
cow.
are broken. Too powerful. Game breaking, I say. No.
I say we continue on our mission, or we can go and try to find that next crystal?
Whatever the
I
next
still
one
think
is,
it's
they've
Guard
sort of been.
They've sort of popping up as we've been going.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah.
It's like they're purposefully guiding us or coming to us somehow.
Could say that.
Nestor pipes in, all but the one we just found. We actually had to go looking for that, and we only found it because you two decided to explore.
Yeah.
That's the only one we've actually had to actively look for. The rest have all just been, here it is.
Dropping in our laps.
What's to say that the next one won't either drop in our laps as well, or
You have to visit.
we have to
Like,
find it.
find
but
it.
it's right next to, but it's where we're going already. Very well be where we're going already, or somewhere
Okay.
along that route, and we
You
just
mean
don't know
Braylon?
yet. There could be one there, and we might have to look for it when we get there, but we don't know yet.
I agree with that.
So there's nothing to say that that won't just happen,
True.
or that it won't just drop in our laps again.
Well, let's also take stock of something else to be concerned about. Someone or something was powerful enough to take one of these things and effectively imprison it.
Agreed. Who
Yeah.
could be
Ooh,
strong?
what?
That is.
Who and why? That's the questions.
I think why is obvious, to stop
To bring
To
people.
stop it from being used.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or more specifically, to stop people from using it against whoever locked it up.
You say that? That sounds very concerning.
yeah.
This is. I don't know how to phrase this. This is out of character, by the way. I literally have no words for this.
Good.
This campaign is
Concerning?
leaving me speechless, and that's a good thing.
I have words for that. Concerning.
Yeah.
Terrifying is more like it. This is fate of the world type stuff.
Agreed.
The
Yeah. No doubt.
Concerning
Out of
is just
character,
the
and the
extra.
fact that the party might have just activated a dormant volcano.
I'm over that.
Well,
I mean, we did find the crystal, so we could have died, you know.
Anyway. These crystals would be... Yeah, these crystals have a lot of power behind them if they can do that to a volcanic eruption.
yeah.
Indeed.
And this picture shows... Out of character, this picture shows Ash rushing down the side of the mountain, right?
Yes. Out of character, it shows a pyroclastic flow, a large one.
Yep.
And a
Yeah.
huge chunk of it literally being sucked up by what you could assume would be the gravity crystal.
Yeah. They don't know what it is, so Senku is going to call it an ash flow.
Yep. Good word. Good proper word.
Yeah.
And
That ash flow looks pretty powerful too. Just judging
yeah,
by the size of it.
it was the size of the city. Eladamri pipes up. And
I shudder to speculate.
Probably a pretty explosive eruption to have something that big.
well, without going into too much detail, it was, I don't want to say magically, but it was planarly augmented. There's documentation. There's documentation a little further back.
How do you augment something like that?
You connect it to the elemental plane of fire and the bleak eternity of Gehenna.
I'm taking that down, by the way.
There are other planes of existence. The seven heavens of Celestia, the nine hells, the infinite layers of the abyss.
You said it was out of character. It was the plane of fire and Gehenna.
And Gehenna.
Yeah, elemental plane of fire, and then Gehenna.
Yes. Gehenna is one of the lower planes. It's tangentially connected to both the nine hells and the infinite layers of the abyss. It is a series of 4 loosely connected volcanic mountains, thousands upon thousands of miles tall. Finite in the vaguest sense.
Good.
Three of them actively erupting. An event.
Sen, I have no words to describe that. That is like a VEI 10.
No, that's literally one of the planes of existence out of the Dungeon Master's Guide.
Yep.
No, I'm just
describing buddy. VEI 10 does not exist.
No.
It goes only to 8.
Yeah.
It goes to 8 because past that would be uncomprehendable. And hell, even at that level, it's uncomprehendable.
Yep. But, yeah, there was an event partially caused by the party who wielded those crystals that broke the planar boundaries. And as such caused a threefold junction of this world, the material plane, Gehenna, and the elemental plane of fire.
Okay.
Gosh.
The heroes closed it. And over time, with the use of lots of magic and divine intervention, the planar barriers were restored. But while that was happening, there was stuff like that going on. What is that clicking?
Oh, sorry.
Oh.
Wait a minute. I'm remembering something. I have it noted down in my campaign notes. Isn't there like an elemental plane of wind?
Yep.
There are elemental planes for all 4 elements: earth, air, fire, and water.
Yeah, and does Yancy Bin live in the plane of wind?
The elemental plane of air? You don't know.
Darn.
Stop clicking.
I feel like just ADHD.
I think it was
Just
the cord was in a certain way, and it was moving my headset speaker. So
Well, there goes that idea.
stop! Damn! Stop clicking when I move my head.
Click, 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 click.
So
Back to the game.
Eladamri looks at you and says, "Do you have any other questions?"
I don't have any more questions for now, anyway.
I'm not
others
sure.
might come up later.
Well, he looks at you and says, "Clearly, you are destined for great things, and interesting times are upon us.
Thank you.
I shall prepare missives between Mira as well as send a missive with your caravan to Brayland with some of this information. And I will be at your disposal should you wish to speak. But for now, he gets up and he bows deeply as a sign of respect. I shall take my leave."
Nyexzor would give a slight bow back. Respect.
So does Senku.
Okay, so everyone gives him a bit of a bow.
Pippin's deleting.
Ah!
He's a
Yeah.
noble. He doesn't
I'm
have
going
to.
to eat away all my fears.
Pippin is like, I'm also a noble. I don't have to bow to another noble. It's like, you are at the same level as I.
I have it in my own head that it's like Pippin's like, I'm going to eat away my fears.
Basically, he's just nom 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 nom.
So, you guys finish lunch, and unless anyone has anything they want to do, I'm going to impart a bit of a fast forward.
Agreed.
Fast
Nothing
forward.
else
Just
to think of.
drinking my mead and just devouring the food because
Okay.
hungry.
Enjoying a hearty lunch.
All right. While you guys do that, talk amongst yourselves. I will be back in a few minutes. I must feed my cat.
So,
I'm gonna go grab a drink then.
okay, so I'm going to share something with you guys. Whoever's remaining. Whoever is remaining, I can't talk loud about this because I don't want my wife to hear. So hopefully you can hear me fine. So I messaged Thunder, Pat, and said, I don't think you were here, Junkyard, but I'm making, basically, if you haven't read it, my wife is writing a book, and I'm going to build a mini campaign for her based around her book. So I bought a map creator, and I'm going to put it in general. But this is currently the map of the island that is inside of her book.
Cool.
Basically, a dark mist has clouded over the land. There's magical barriers in some places created by some species, the elves being one in my story, that have the magical barrier surrounding the land of their people, protecting them. The rivers are mostly contaminated by dark magics. But basically, the story is the main character came in on a boat and got shipwrecked here on this island, and they become the savior of the world, at least of this island anyway. To break some curse on the dark island at the top right of the map, or dark mountain rather, that is corrupting the land. And I'm creating this map for her so that she could live her book in D&D, and I feel like it's gonna be a lot of fun.
Oh, she's gonna freaking love you, man.
I'm excited for it because I know she loves her book. She used to obsess over it. I don't know when I'm gonna show her, but we'll find out.
I heard that.
That's my can of soda.
Better be Coke. No, I'm just kidding.
Mountain Dew. Oh, and by the way, Mount Vesuvius is actually an andesite lava.
Interesting.
Yep.
I say that's also up there. There's several that are up there that do fairly explosive eruptions.
Yeah, lavas of andesitic or intermediate composition commonly form a somewhat different type of flow known as a block lava. These resemble, however the hell you pronounce that, and having tops consisting largely of loose rubble, but the fragments are more regular in shape. Most of them polygons with fairly smooth sides.
But yeah, I want to say Cascadia is Dakite.
Possible. Yeah, I believe so, but I don't remember exactly.
Dakite, Rhyodakite, something up there. It's way up there in terms of explosivity.
Mm-hmm.
And then the big
You cut out, bud. Hello?
Same world that actually happened.
Okay, I missed quite a bit.
Dang.
And what happened?
I'll chat.
What the?
I posted
the
something
heck?
there.
Okay,
Everybody take a look at.
that was weird.
Very cool.
Got disconnected and
Yeah.
That's weird.
So what I was saying, Thunder, was that actually that event with the party using the crystals to battle a volcano, that happened in the sort of the prequel campaign to this.
I figured it sounded too much like it actually happened in a different campaign.
I'd say that kind of detail, yep.
I'm like, there's too much detail in this for it to be anything else except a real campaign.
That or somebody spent a very large amount of time coming up with details.
Have I not proven that I'm pretty damn good at coming up with
You're
details?
good at coming up with details, but it's
Oh,
like,
oh yeah.
shit, this is either something that happened or... Well, that's about the best explanation because somebody came up with details in one way, shape, or form. And the easiest way for that to have happened would have been, say, another campaign.
Indeed. So, I'm actually just going to fast forward because not a whole lot else is going to happen. For the next day comes.
So we get all of our stuff back, right?
You get all your spells back. This is the second day you're here. You will be leaving midday tomorrow.
Ah, cool.
Does anyone want to try taking the party's fate into their own hands?
Oh god.
I will. I
Oh.
like killing people.
You get a la cuista.
So go ahead and roll me the percentile.
All right. 61.
Wow.
61.
That doesn't mean it's neither good nor bad. It's up to sin.
It's absolutely, pleasantly boring after the day you had yesterday.
Okay.
I'm gonna assume I've cleaned up and like showered this morning.
Oh yeah.
Sure. Okay. Well,
Yeah, the last time we got a middle value was during that sort of taking the party's fate in your own hands thing, was during one of Bourdon's rolls where he got a 49.
Yep.
Your turn
Oh.
to roll.
It was
what time?
in
Hold on.
the lower 60s, so the weather is actually very pleasant.
Nice.
So it's just one of those. It's an almost idyllic, like midsummer day.
What time of day is it? What time of day did we skip to?
Morning.
Morning of day 2, and
All right.
it's going to be it's going to be one of those. Very little is actually going to happen here.
Okay.
So
So I
Beth-
take it we're going to Braylon then, or what are we gonna do?
well, not so fast.
That's
said
a
nothing.
day away still, technically.
A day away.
I said nothing was going to happen on the second day.
Nothing eventful, at least.
Yeah. I mean, Perrin, you passed the time shooting. You passed the time shooting arrows at targets, working and practicing with the Wind Reaper.
Hey, maybe Nyexzor will kind of stick with Perrin and kind of
Okay.
practice with the archery
Absolutely.
because
I'm gonna-
recently just got a bow. So.
I'm gonna be going with them to mess with my hand crossbow for a bit. I haven't gotten to shoot it at all.
Okay.
Yeah, let's all take a little time together and practice.
So I'll go have a competition, see who can shoot the bow better.
Yeah, Stenku isn't an archery dude.
Come throw some daggers. I have a couple you could use.
Well, okay, you guys.
I'm the support guy. I mean, I'm not very skilled with weapons.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure if we tried to fire Eldritch blasts at
Please don't do that.
Yeah, that did not go well with the populace.
So yeah, you guys spend some time practicing. Just sort of enjoy the relaxation.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure also during the time I'll eventually like do some meditation.
Okay, you
Get one with nature again.
yeah.
As Nyexzor would do.
Well, you have to do that just to prepare your spells for the day.
Yeah.
As you guys go to as you guys start descending into your sleeping area, okay. Just after night falls, you guys on the second
Or
day.
was it just
This is nightfall at the of the second day. You're scheduled to leave at high noon tomorrow.
yay?
But you guys are all getting ready to bed down. Nestor is the last one down, and he just says, "Some doesn't feel right."
What is it?
What's wrong, buddy?
I pay attention
don't
to
really
Nyexzor.
know. I just the the wind is doing weird things.
Don't tell me.
Shall we check?
Shall we check the weather?
I have no clue what I'm looking at, but I'm gonna look up.
Well, you
Well,
guys
we have to go
find out if you're in this like you're sort of in like the root system of a large tree that's been hollowed out and while preserving the root structure and everything. It's sort of like a communal bed area.
Well, we might as well find a way of
Can I-
checking.
Go outside.
Yep, that's easy enough.
Okay, let's go outside and check.
I'm
That's
gonna
a
look.
25 on survival.
Holy shit!
Would we do survival or would it be insight? Would it be insight for me since I don't know much about the weather?
To try and predict the weather would be a survival check.
Yeah,
You
22.
can try and make.
Okay, I'm just gonna go back to my hidey hole. I walk outside and I go, "Oh, it's perfect
No.
weather.
You just go, nope.
Look at that. The sky is falling. There's spaghetti over there. Cats and dogs. That's what a Nat
Living
3 does, yeah.
Now, forget cat. It's cats and dogs are one thing. When it starts raining ducks, that's when you got to worry.
Yeah. That is be a problem sometimes.
Quack, damn you!
Quack, darn you! Quack!
That was a MythBusters reference, by the way.
Yes. But yeah. Heron, you look up and yeah, it's not.
Yeah.
The wind isn't. The wind is indeed doing weird things. It's usually going west to east. It's blowing from the east or from the northeast to the southwest.
Northeast to the southwest. Interesting.
Oh,
There is
crap.
there is a storm developing, but from your perspective, from your senses, normal storm on the strong side. But
I'm pretty sure I can see that as well too because I rolled a
absolutely.
22.
Oh yeah, like it's on the strong side, but it's a normal storm.
Wait,
Something
is it...
feels off about this. I know for sure.
Question. Is the storm southwest of us?
No, it's coming from the northeast, which is all kinds of weird. I mean, even you with your academic background knows that the wind doesn't normally blow that direction.
No, I mean, wait, the storm is to the northeast or the wind? Or is it both?
The wind is blowing from the northeast to the southwest. There is a storm closing in from that direction. Like you can hear thunder rumbling in the distance. You see a few flashes lighting up the clouds.
And this is when Senku voices that concern. Gentlemen, don't storms normally go from west to east or some variation of that?
Yeah. It's just doing something storms normally don't do.
It's doing something highly bizarre.
I don't like it.
I don't like it either.
Senku giving the storm the gimlet eye. Yeah, you can see Senku giving the storm a gimlet eye and saying, I don't like it.
Why do you think I got your guys' attention?
Storms don't normally do that unless the low pressure system is north of us or some reason. That would be the only reason I could see. And it would either have to be a low pressure system to the north of us causing the storm to move in that direction, or and some other variant of that.
Could be our buddies again.
Could be.
Because
I
something
suggest
is
we
off
keep our
about this.
heads
I
on-
do not like it.
Senku,
Yeah?
what's your armor class?
Oh no.
That would be a solid 18.
Okay.
I'm going to restore all my hit points to 58 because I did take a long rest.
You did take a long rest, so you're all at full hit points. But
There's a smell of ozone, isn't there?
no. You feel this searing, like you're looking up, your your right hand is up, you're kind of pointing, and as you are, you feel a searing stab right in your liver, and you take 17 damage.
Ooh.
Ouch.
Everyone
So
else,
that's 41.
yep. Everyone else hears Senku yell, and there's a nice
Ow, motherfucker!
there's an arrow sticking out.
Oh,
At the ready.
yep.
Pippin,
I
Yes.
hope that's not poisoned.
Pippin, make me an intelligence check.
Intelligence check. Got you.
Can I do the
19.
same?
No, you can't.
Never mind.
Hold on. Wait. Sorry. Not saving throw. Check. That's still 16.
16 is good. Join me in the DM chat.
Sounds good.
Basically, there's you hear the sound of flesh hitting. You hear the sound of something hitting flesh, and then Senku yelling, "Ow, motherfucker!"
If it is poison, I do have something for that.
Yeah, you'd better.
I got detect poison, so you're no worries.
Good thing I think I have a spell in my spell list for that. Usually,
So we'll see. We'll see.
okay, that is continual flame. I have third level. I think I have maybe a third level. Do I get a third level spell slot yet, or no?
I don't know.
No, you have the same progression, I think, with spells as I do.
Okay.
Which should be a half-caster progression, I do believe, but I'm double-checking right now. Because you're Artificer, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, you have the half-caster progression.
Shit.
So you have second level max until level 9.
Oh, fun.
Alright, back. And the darkness. That is the dungeon master room.
Who? What?
I've returned, is what I'm saying.
Cool.
Pippin is going to stealth.
So and I would actually be looking in
Yes.
the direction ready for any that the arrow seems to come from and also looking.
Yep.
I'm gonna try to hide.
Pippin is
well,
going to
too.
stealth, not from our teammates though.
Okay.
Yeah, you see Senku saying, "Trust me, don't
Yeah.
pull it out."
That's going to be a 24.
Okay. You dive into you dive into the shrubbery and undergrowth, and everyone sees him start. Everyone sort of sees him fade
Disappear.
into the night.
No.
I'm gonna
He
head
does the
over.
Batman move.
Should I do a bit of a stealth too?
He's-
Just
as-
until we figure out what's
as-
going on.
As he goes to stealth, he says, "Do not follow me."
Okay.
He does not want anybody following along with him to take away his stealth advantage, and he's gonna
Yeah, you
stealth away.
basically. In the meantime, Senku is sitting there, keeping pressure on his wound.
He is.
And interestingly enough, Senku is not pulling the arrow out yet.
Yeah, this thing hurts like a motherfucker.
I'm going to that tree you pointed out.
Okay. Perrin, you were looking. You can give me a perception check.
All right. 13.
13. You don't see.
Flash of genius.
Okay, so you got an 18. That is enough. You look, and in the gathering darkness, you do see the faintest trace of movement. It looks like someone ducked behind a pretty large tree.
Interesting.
Don't go after it.
Senku gives a smile and says, "Yeah. Even when wounded, I still got it."
Should
Pippin's
Nyexzor
gonna
take
get
care
closer
of
to the
Senku?
tree.
Yeah,
Pip
and
is
by
trying
the
to
way,
sneak
out of
up on the
character,
thing.
Okay.
my guy's not going to be pulling the arrow out because that is a bad idea.
You know, you got a healer with you.
Oh yeah.
I know, but that's still a bad idea.
And
I could.
Well, it's
knowing
gonna get
where-
out sooner or later.
Knowing where that there was motion and where the motion approximately came from, I'm not going to go after. I'm going to find a point where it can be potentially sheltered from where they could potentially be, but ready to.
Well, I mean, I could do the same thing because I got a bow now, and I did roll a 22 on stealth.
Okay. So
A sneaky
and
little
I'm not
dragon.
anywhere near where Pippin is. So
True.
no, do I want to? Sure. Let's also try it. Stealth elsewhere. Oh. Apparently,
So-
I can't roll now. Suddenly.
So I'm
That's
heading
12.
towards. Is this guy still behind that tree?
you have no idea.
Okay, well, I'm going over to where I last saw him.
Okay. Hold that thought for 1 second.
Okay.
Nyexzor, you rolled your stealth check. You're fairly confident in your hiding ability. What are you gonna try and follow?
No, I'm not gonna follow. I'm gonna try to find a position where I'm not gonna be seen, but I will be able to survey. And if I have to use my bow, I will.
Absolutely. You and Perrin both sort of duck behind the tree that you were getting ready to turn in.
And in the meantime, Senku is sort of irritated at this whole issue.
He's like, "'Tis but a flesh wound, a minor irritation."
Well, yeah, and he's being careful to leave the arrow in because, again, pulling it out is a bad idea. That could cause
Sure.
more damage than it would help.
Thunder.
Hmm?
Or,
Yes.
sorry, Nyexzor.
Yes.
What is your armor class?
My armor class is 15.
15. Okay.
Although if I need to, I can use the Eldritch Blast.
No. Roll what I need you to roll, damn it. Might help if I roll the right things.
I said,
Okay. Nyexzor. You are sort of looking, you've got an arrow knocked, and you then feel on your left side you feel a stabbing, searing pain as thunk, an arrow goes in
God
from
damn it.
the opposite direction, and you're going to take 19 damage.
Mm.
ambush!
God damn
Everyone get in the
it.
tree!
All right. As I'm getting close to this tree, can I see this guy? Is he still here?
You get close.
Can he move?
You get to the tree, and yes, he is.
I'm gonna sneak attack with my Sunblade.
All right, make an attack roll with advantage.
All right, and that would be with my +2 and then +3 for my proficiency.
Correct.
That's gonna be a 20.
All right,
Nice.
you do hit him.
All right, and then I have 1d8, and my gem is inserted into the sword. Would that apply, or was that different because it's a sun blade?
Which crystal did you have? Which crystal did you have put in?
Lightning.
Okay.
Or wait. Yeah.
It would
That
it would still just add lightning damage.
Okay. Because I had the radiant one in my hands. I didn't put it in my sword, at least earlier. All right. Well, 1d8 plus my dex. It's 5. Or no, would you not add dex on attack?
You add dex to damage, so
Okay, add dex to damage. Got it.
it's per both the attack roll and the damage roll.
And is he surprised by my attack?
Yes. So you will be able to get sneak attack on this.
Okay. So I do 11 damage, which is doubled because all surprise attacks are crits for me. So that's 22 damage on my first hit. I then have sneak attack, which is, let me see.
Is this a rogue ability or is this a swashbuckler thing?
This is a rogue ability. I just got to find what it's called.
Wait, so...
Or this is an assassin thing. The crit is an assassin move. I'm not swashbuckler.
Oh, you did go assassin.
Yes.
Okay.
I do 3d6 for my sneak attack, which is also doubled.
Jeez.
Ouch!
Ouch.
So that's 28 damage there. So
Good
that's a total
night.
of 40. No, hold on. 28 damage for that attack, and then double for that. So it's 22. 30, 40 damage. No, 50 damage.
50
damage.
50.
And then I have another roll +8 for the radiant, which I assume isn't doubled, or is that doubled as well?
No, the lightning?
It would be
That's
doubled
a
as well.
+6.
Oh, jeez.
Wait, why did you have the
Okay,
radiant?
Let me roll for that.
I thought it was lightning.
Or lightning,
The
sorry.
Sunblade does radiant damage.
Oh, that too. So I do 8 plus radiant damage. So that's another 8. So that's 58. And then I do 8 for the lightning. Or do I do double for lightning as well?
Yes.
Jeez.
Okay, so that'll be 64 damage.
Damn.
Good
And then
God.
I'm going to use my bonus action. My bonus action to use my short sword.
The D8 of extra
no.
radiant is on undead only for Sunblade.
No, I thought it was a bonus D8 on top of that.
It does a D8 normally, and on undead or evil outsiders, it does an additional D8, but it was doubled because of the crit.
Yeah.
So,
Yep. And then was I able to draw both that and my short sword
yes.
as I was walking? Okay. Then I'm gonna use my
Oh,
bonus
God.
action to attack with my short sword. Would that one be
Oh
doubled?
no!
Make
At
an
least I don't
attack.
think you get a, what should we call it on that, at least?
All right. Well, that's gonna be okay. So that's plus my proficiency. That's gonna be a 20,
Which hits as well. Oh God!
and then plus 6 plus my dex. So that's gonna be 9 damage. And is that one doubled for being a surprise?
He hasn't necessarily had the chance to react.
Yeah, I'll rule that.
Okay, so that's gonna be what?
Ow!
That's gonna be 18
82.
extra damage.
Jeez.
That is a
So
total.
I
of
did like
82.
78 damage.
No, 82. You did 64.
Okay,
The only thing is
82 damage.
offhand, unless you have two weapon fighting style, does not give
You won't add your dexterity to the damage roll.
the damage.
So you're
Oh,
just
okay.
rolling
So
the,
that'll
the
be 8
D6
damage.
sword. Okay.
It
Okay,
still hurts.
that would be. Wait.
So 64, that'll be 72
Yeah,
damage.
that'd be 72.
It
Damn.
still does a ton of damage, but it does not
So
add
70
the ability modifier.
72 damage.
All right.
Wait, did he roll 6? So wouldn't that be 12?
Now you rolled a 4.
No, rolled a 4.
Oh, okay.
I have
You
a
know
plus
what?
5 for my dex.
Damn.
You know what? Free action. Give me an acrobatics check.
Me?
Yeah.
Okay, acrobatics. That's a 5 there. Let's see. Meh. It's gonna be an 8.
8 is good enough. You
Okay.
sort of spring to your feet, or sort of spring up out of the undergrowth. You see this you see this target. You stick him in the kidney
Ow.
with your short sword, and you sort of as you're jumping up, you push off the tree, and in this purple flash from the sunblade, which as it activates, it doesn't look like a solid blade right now. It looks like freeze framed purple lightning bolts that are sort of crisscrossing one another.
Ooh, that's gotta hurt.
You just instantly aim for the neck and effortlessly decapitate.
Damn.
Ouch.
Was he
He's
the only
dead,
one?
son. No, not as far as I know.
Well, I'd also like to figure out, or to try and perceive where the second arrow came from, if I know that it came.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well, that's a 23 perception.
That's a nat 20 for me.
All right.
Holy shit!
Yeah, because I want to see where that arrow came from and see if I can find that person that shot us. Well,
Okay.
me. So that's a
Yeah.
28.
And I just got a 20 in perception as well to look around and see what I see.
Ooh. Ow! That's gotta hurt.
You guys look I mean, you see the direction the arrow came from. You can track that, but you don't actually see who fired it.
And it's a different direction, correct?
Yes.
Point in that direction and try to keep cover.
Yep.
Okay.
I'll do the same. Keeping the stealth.
Does Pippin see this?
I did roll 20, and I'm looking around.
20 was the total roll.
Yep.
Yeah.
So you heard Nyexzor shout in pain, but you look back over where he was. You don't see Nyexzor. Perrin, you were attempting to stealth as well, correct?
Yeah.
What was your stealth check?
12.
Okay, so you do see Perrin trying to hide
I'm failing, apparently, because I keep rolling 5s.
But yeah, you do not see Nyexzor. Nestor isn't even trying to hide.
All right.
Nestor, in fact, actually screams at the top of his lungs. Guards! We're under attack!
Can I
Oh
look around?
shit!
Do I see anybody else that are with a bow around?
You do
Like
not.
any suspicious? Okay.
It's like, from the sounds of it, the only person below you see is Perrin standing there ready.
I'm gonna grab the dude that I just killed, like arm, and like start dragging his body over to where we were.
Okay.
And
Um,
also, how many hit points did that guy have?
a healthy amount.
A
not
healthy
good.
amount.
That means there's more.
That's the thing with a damage dealer. A damage dealer can do an astronomical amount of damage in a single fucking hit.
Does
Under
I'm
correct circumstances.
actually? I'm gonna stop and I'm gonna inspect his body for any crests or anything on his arms and stuff.
Give me a perception check.
Perception. It's gonna be a 14.
14 is good. Please join me in the DM chat.
Sounds good.
Yeah, no, remember, I do, in the current situation I'm in, because I would not be using a bonus action to do anything. I can only do 1d8 plus a d8 if somebody else hits it first. Double all that if I score a crit. Compare that to, was a 7th level rogue who, on set attack, should they get... I'm scrolling to pull up the thing. Should they get their sneak attack, would do whatever their damage is, plus 4d6, double all of that if they score a crit. And he auto-crits when the enemy's surprised. So he automatically rolled 4 or 8d6s plus his damage.
Jeez.
And not just his damage, double his damage.
That's crazy.
So all I would get in that situation would be 4 d8s. Not all of that. That is.
It's like he did 72 points of damage in one shot.
Yes, that is how destructive a damage dealer can be.
Senku is by no means a damage dealer, but he is excellent support.
Indeed.
Basically, how I've built my character, how Perrin's built, is off everything. Meaning, I can do damage dealer, but I'm not going to do it as astronomically well as a properly built rogue.
Yeah.
A properly built rogue.
I'm pretty much like everything.
A properly built rogue will put my damage dealing to shame.
And a properly built rogue is Pippin.
Pippin is a very well built rogue, and yeah, as pointed out, will put my damage dealing to shame. Quite handily, too.
I mean, seriously, he got 72 points of damage in one round of combat.
Just wait until we are higher levels then.
Yeah, that damage scales with level.
Oof.
Let's see. It's going to be the same at 8th level. 9th level, he gets another d6. Every other level, he gets another d6 on that sneak attack. All the way up to 10. His sneak attack will cap out at 60 damage without a crit.
60.
Without a crit. And that's not including damage from the actual weapon attack.
If he gets a crit, which is automatic, does it double on a sneak attack?
Sneak attack doubles. And he automatically, if he is stealth like that,
so that
he
could
auto crit. He auto crits. That's the ridiculous thing. Now, he only
So
gets
he
that
could-
one per though.
theoretically do 20. He could theoretically do 240 points of damage.
120 would be what he'd cap out at with a crit.
So
But with a sneak attack, that's doubled, right?
No, that's the sneak attack.
Pippin's
Hello.
gonna go up on over to the others, or at least try to find the others.
Well, you saw, what was it, Nestor and Perrin.
yep.
I killed one.
Good job, but
There's another.
Good work.
there's
He's
another
gonna-
one. I got hit. You could
Yeah.
clearly see the arrow on my
Oh.
side.
There's an arrow sticking like right between his ribs.
And Senku is like, just so you guys know, this hurts. Like, you
He's-
can tell he's still kind of sarcastic, but you can tell he's in pain. Although his sarcasm is definitely helping to dull the edge.
We'll get you patched up.
Don't worry.
Sen. One thing I did forget to ask was, did I know what race the guy was?
Yes. Yes, you did. Give me 1 second.
So what are we dealing with, Stealthy Man?
We're dealing with
Hold on.
an assassin's guild,
Great.
but it looked like I found a branding from the cult on the guy. He had a tattoo from the Assassin's Guild, a branding from the cult,
You what?
but
Uh,
he was drow.
Drow.
A drow
He was
assassin.
a drow.
A drow assassin.
A drow assassin.
God.
anything to do
Did you
with
guys
that
see where the
king.
other arrow came from?
I point in the direction.
I point as
Yeah.
well too.
Which direction?
From above and northwest.
All right. Is it dark outside or is it light? I
It
can't remember.
is getting dark very quickly.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna sneak. You know, as long as I'm next to one of them, I could just sneak and waddle away. No one will ever notice.
Everyone can make me a perception check.
Alrighty.
Alrighty then.
All right, I guess I'll roll for perception.
Wow!
17.
Oh my-
26. I'm not even joking.
28, nat 20.
Oh my god!
Yeah, I'm good at hiding. I'm not good at snaking.
That they're the same thing.
Wait, what did I just say? I meant to
I'm not good at
I'm
sneaking.
I'm good at hiding, not good at seeing. Sorry.
Oops.
I rolled a 19 on perception plus my 7.
I nat
Okay.
20'd.
I got a plus
Okay.
2.
What was your perception roll 3?
I honestly don't remember, and I accidentally hit reset. I think it was like a 14.
14 is still good.
Well, that was to see what the guy was, right?
No, this was for something else. Very briefly, and it feels like it's traveling. It kind of
3, you muted yourself.
You might have meant to.
Okay, continue, Sin.
you guys, it's not something you see, it's something you smell, and it smells like it's moving past you. There is a whiff in the air of blood.
Can I trip this guy?
Alright.
I'm really tempted to just...
Wait, can we see a guy?
You can't see a guy, you smell something, and it smells like it's traveling past you. A whiff of blood. But looking around you, you see nothing.
Could I smell
Can I-
staff to whack whatever it is?
You can try, make me an attack roll.
I have an idea.
What's your idea?
If the thing's invisible, if we cast something that can cast shadows, like a light... Oh, I'll just turn on my sword. Maybe it will still cast shadows.
You reignite the Sunblade. You are bathed in this purple glow.
Like maxed out 30 feet.
Yep. The smell fades, and you're pretty sure there's absolutely no one around you.
Okay, it might just be the guy I killed.
No, this was moving past us.
This was definitely
Oh.
moving.
I'm gonna turn around. Which
Turn
direction
off
was
the
it
sun
moving?
lighting
Are we
bits.
able to two?
Turn off.
It was moving it was moving past you from the direction of the guy you killed.
Okay, I'm gonna turn off the sunblade
Okay.
and
Stealth is sorry.
well, if I can't see him, how am I supposed to stealth him?
I
Are there
mean-
any tracks on the ground?
No.
Could I just
I'm gonna
take a chance and whack him?
Sure.
I did roll.
Wait,
What do I add again?
your proficiency bonus and your either strength or dexterity, whichever's higher.
So 18.
Okay.
please
Now
don't
roll
hit
me
me in the
D100.
head.
Huh?
Ooh,
Now
D100.
A D100?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. Let's see. Okay,
Ah,
switch.
crap. Thank goodness
63.
Sentry's below Nyexzor.
63?
Yeah.
Okay. You're lucky.
Yes!
Sort of flail your shillelagh around, and you sort of step out, and you see movement. You bring it towards it, and you stop about 6 inches from the back of Pippin's skull.
Please don't ever do that again.
Sorry, buddy. We had to get him.
You are absolutely convinced you hit nothing. You were swinging at air.
I'm gonna go back over to the body.
Yeah.
Is it still there?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Give me a perception check.
Go ahead. Yeah, sure. That we just boom, 16
Join me in the Dungeon Master chat.
again. Okay.
Well, I guess I'll play Minecraft in the meantime. What?
I may or may not be building a ship because bleeding.
Yeah, we've got nothing better to do. Right? I mean, seriously.
Yep, they're back.
They're back.
I'm gonna grab the head of the dead guy, bring it over, and throw it at the feet.
Okay. The like blackish purple skin of an elven head of an elven face rolls towards the rest of the group. Its eyes wide with shock and fear, frozen at the point at the moment of death.
You guys notice
Ouch.
anything about this?
Oh, let's look it over.
The blood is completely drained out of him. It's like the cult sucked it out when he died and is using it for whatever they use it for.
Fuck.
Oh,
Gentlemen,
when they're
get ready
branded
to
or
take
something.
cover.
When they're branded or something, it feels like they must be branded, and then when they die, it just sucks the whatever's left of them back for their ritual.
You splattered blood all over the ground, didn't you?
Not anymore. It's gone. All of it. Every last drop.
Okay, guys, I might need a... Whenever you find it convenient, I could use a healer, but... And then you notice... Yeah,
done,
and you
because
notice
we're
something.
right here.
Yeah, sorry. And you notice something about Senku's wound is, while it might be bleeding, it's not very fast, because, of course, the arrow is keeping pressure on the wound.
Yep.
And also, it looks like the blood is disappearing as it sort of runs down his side.
Yeah.
Would that be an accurate surmisal?
Yes.
Alright, let me...
Senku literally lifts up part of his shirt and says, "Guys, this could be bad."
you think?
I'm gonna rush over to Senku, and as I said, I'm looking up a spell because I need to remember what to roll. There it is. Alright, the
Smack me. Hellish Rebuke should cauterize your wounds.
3. Oops, I only rolled 1. Let me roll another. Oops, that's the wrong dice to begin with.
And
There you go.
I got an arrow in this.
How much?
12 hit points. 12.
I got
Thank you.
I got an arrow here too.
Oh, I actually was set up for rolling attack damage on the wrong die to begin with as well.
How many hit points you down, Senku?
Only 5 now.
Done. You're full. Nestor will
Thanks.
press his palm to the wound. It glows. It glows briefly, and the wound closes the rest of the way.
Wait, what of the arrow? Was it removed?
Yes.
And Senku keeps the arrow, which is covered in blood that is slowly disappearing.
Pretty quickly disappearing, actually.
And yeah, I think it was a good idea to keep that arrow in the wound now.
Everyone can make me another perception check.
Nope.
That's me.
That's a 25.
You wouldn't
Yes,
believe
Senku
it, but
rolled Senku rolled a 25 on the arrow that struck him.
Okay.
you wouldn't believe it.
Basically,
Another
for
fucking
second.
nat 20.
Okay.
Jesus.
You're using weighted dies.
No, I'm using an app. It was going to 14 and it just rolled back to 20. I was like, oh my god.
All right.
Oh
So
no!
Senku and Nyexzor join me in the Dungeon Master chat.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
guys-
Hi.
you guys with your high perception, and your knowledge of the blood disappearing and stuff,
Mhm.
you start paying you sharpen your senses to the point that you hear the wind gusting a bit, and the way it like the way it gusts, like it surges and then it doesn't quite stop, but it lets up almost completely, then surges again. You guys take a second, but the way the wind is blowing, it almost sounds like it's laughing.
Oh
What
crap!
the? That is very
I'm-
odd.
I'm going to disseminate this to the rest of the party.
Well, let's get back to the others so you can do that.
Gentlemen, I think we're in trouble.
What's up?
What is it?
It sounds sort of like the wind might be laughing. I know it sounds weird, but it's like pulsing.
I hear the same thing too.
After what's happened, I wouldn't I believe it. After all this, I believe it.
By the way, I'm keeping the arrow.
Okay, you keep the arrow. You have an arrow in your inventory.
Oh,
It could
That
come in
reminds me.
handy for determining.
before we do anything else, guys, I'm gonna hold on. I gotta do a little bit of math.
Yeah, this along with the
Right.
Colt.
All right, I'm gonna give
I mean, sorry.
Pippin's gonna give each of you 16 coins.
Oh,
Okay.
16 golden
Thanks.
coins, just to each of you.
Let me
Cool.
scroll up.
And what kind of currency is this?
Gold
Golden
pieces.
coins,
No, I meant what shape of currency?
gold pieces.
I'm not
Just
quite understanding your question,
I think
Senku.
he's asking,
Like, does it look like Syrian currency or Brailish currency?
gold.
This would be Brailish.
Yeah,
Now-
Senku remembers it. Guys, that's Brailish currency. That's twice that this has happened.
keep in mind, I still actually have some on me.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
At least from our last run-in.
I'm saving the other 16 to give to Retro when he gets back.
Oh, by the way, I have 1,976 gold pieces.
Okay. Now,
USA Bicentennial for the win.
last but not least, you hear a voice from the north. It speaks in common, and it says, "You have foiled our master's plans for the last time.
Nyexzor gives a
Out of-
slight growl.
Out of character, not likely.
And
Oh.
we roll initiative.
All
Oh,
right.
this won't be the last time, Mishy.
This won't be the last time.
I'm turning into a dwarf on ya.
I got a whole 10. Like, literally, I'm in the middle.
How do I roll initiative again?
I got
D20
middle
plus
initiative.
your dexterity.
No, I thought it was
Maybe
D20
just
plus your
straight.
initiative modifier.
Initiative modifier comes straight from dexterity.
That's a 19.
Okay.
Jesus!
No proficiency, no nothing.
18.
Wait a minute. Then why was my initiative 2 all those levels ago?
I don't
And
know.
my dexterity was 3.
So you were shortchanging yourself. Perrin,
Well, you told me that my
It
initiative
was
was
17.
17. Awesome.
18 for
Parents
me.
17, Nyexzor is 18. I got 19. What did you get, Junkyard?
I got a whole 10. Because apparently my initiative rolls suck, but my skills regarding science are way off the chart.
Oh, yeah.
To give you an idea, the last 6 rolls that the last 5 rolls that I did, 5 rolls, each involving either intelligence or perception. I got a 23, a 23, a 26, and a 25 for those rolls. That was the intelligence and perception. 2 of those were perception rolls, and I think the other 2 were intelligence that I rolled higher than 20 on. I only had 1 roll that was lower than that had gotten a natural 1, and that was on the perception check to see if I had noticed the guy laughing at my darkened buttocks. Everything else, aside from the initiative, has been an 18 or higher.
Okay.
Nice.
Well, let's hope your dexterity saves are just as good, because amazingly enough, Cultist got 20. So he goes first.
Oh my god.
Okay, at least I killed one of them.
I require a dexterity save from everybody.
Cat, time to get off my desk. It's time to get serious.
Dexterity save. That's a
Dexterity save. Save. That's going to be a 24.
Yeah, and I get Flash of Genius for saving throws.
Yes, you do.
So yeah, that's going to be Senku paying very close attention, getting that Flash of Genius, and boosting his measly 13 to a whopping 18.
Okay. Nyexzor.
16.
16 is good.
Yes!
Well, hold on. 3. Give me a second here. Yeah. 16 is good. So, Perrin, what'd you get?
20.
Okay. So, everyone but Nestor takes 16 damage. Nestor takes 32.
What kind of damage?
Fire.
I will have that.
Can I see whatever is attacking us?
Oh, actually, I think I do have the absorb elements as well too.
If you want to cast that as
Oh.
a reaction, you can do that.
So that's 8 damage instead of 16.
Okay.
Okay.
But only for those who have that spell.
Can I see what's attacking us?
You sort of can, because now it's fairly dark, and you saw a bit of movement and a faint illumination as this little glowing, this white hot glowing bead flew towards you.
And then exploded.
Yeah, and then explodes.
Fireball.
Oh,
Okay,
by
I'm
the
gonna.
way, is he within range for Hellish Rebuke?
What is the range on Hellish Rebuke?
60
Let me
feet.
look.
60 feet. It is not.
Darn it.
Fuck.
Same idea. Okay, well, can I uncanny dodge?
I don't know. Give me a second to look that up.
Because I have to be able to see my enemy.
Don't know if it works on spells though.
I think.
I believe it does. Let me see. When an attacker you can see hits you with an attack, you can use your reaction to half the attacker's damage.
But this isn't hitting you. This is an area effect.
That would probably be evasion then, so probably not.
Yeah, that's evasion, which I will eventually get as well.
Yeah, never mind. So
So 32
I take
damage
full
to
damage.
Nestor, 16 to Senku, 8 to Perrin and Nyexzor.
And they said 16 to me as well?
Yes.
Okay, so 52.
Who's got the good arrow? Or who's got the thing? Or who's got the best archery skill out of all of you guys?
Perrin, but
Well,
I've been
right-
rolling really well the bows lately.
I'm
Well,
gonna...
right now, you're in initiative. It's Nyexor's turn.
Ooh.
Cool. Senku says, you know what? I think these guys should... You know what? I'm going to draw a picture of the arrow. Senku draws a picture of the arrow and then tosses it to Nyexzor. I got a picture of it, so...
I thought
Yeah.
my turn was first. After the
No, I'm sorry. You're right. It is Pip.
Yeah, Pip had 19. I had 18.
I was like, wait, why is he going?
Wait. Do you have a picture of this arrow so I can draw it?
No, I don't. It's an arrow.
It's
Just an arrow, nothing special.
Okay, you know what? Forget drawing it then.
Okay.
it looks like my arrows.
Yeah, Senku tosses the... Senku has the arrow ready to toss, ready to give to someone who needs it.
Okay. Pippin is going to... For one, can I... You said, can we see the people?
You can... At the moment, no, but you saw him... You saw it as it was casting the fireball. It looks like it's another drow.
Okay. Were there multiple... No, hold on, I'm not going to ask that. Let's see. Crap, what was it?
Do what you do and sneak attack the son of a bitch!
I guess...
How
okay,
can
who's
we if we
around
can't
me?
see it?
Let me ask that. What player characters are around me?
The entire party is in 20
All right, is anybody in front of me?
yeah, Nestor is.
All right, I'm going to stealth.
Okay.
Batman
Or
move!
one with Nestor's shadow.
All right, and that will be a 29. I remind you, this is the power of lucky. I just rolled nat 1 and got to re-roll it.
You are one with the shadow of Nestor.
All right, and then I'm going to start sneaking my way over to where I saw that cultist.
Okay.
Oh, God.
How far away is he?
If you had to guess, about 150 feet.
Okay. Then I will be sneaking my way over.
Okay.
Then
I'll let you cover 25 feet with your cunning action.
Plus
All right.
whatever,
And
plus
then-
whatever else he gets to cover.
Well, no,
Well, 20
he moved it. He took his move to get behind Nestor, and then stealth, and then his cunning action to move closer.
oh, I thought I was already behind him.
Now you would have been like 15 feet away.
Oh, okay. That's fair.
Okay.
Yep, and then I'll use my cunning action to another 25. Still stealthing.
Oh,
And because I want to be completely the stealth.
okay. You are one with the shadows. Nyexzor, what are you doing?
Oh,
And one more thing. Because I didn't use my action, can I switch out the lightning gem with the radiant gem?
Yes.
Perfect. That's all.
can
Click,
I?
click. Yeah, because aren't drow like doubly affected against radiant?
Not necessarily. No, they have sunlight sensitivity, so in bright light they have disadvantage on stuff.
Well, speaking of that, I should probably use my moonbeam. If in their general direction. If I know where they are, could I do a moonbeam in their general direction?
Stop shooting your moonbeam at me! Wait, what's the range on that?
Up now.
Too many zeros.
They're too far away.
Needs more zeros.
Yes.
Oh,
Range 120 feet.
Yep. So they're
nice.
out of range.
30-foot movement.
Yeah, you could move 30 feet closer. I mean, you don't know exactly where this guy is, but
You know the direction.
yeah.
Should I maybe take a chance on it?
Yeah, if you want, go for it.
Because I could always move it if we find him.
That's the nice part about that. It's an AoE that you can move.
Hell yeah!
And aim behind so that the guy doesn't
Won't be
see
able to do
Pippin.
that. He'll be just within range, basically.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna move that 30 feet as stealthy as I can, and cast moonbeam in their general direction.
Okay.
Jeez, level 2.
Yep. So roll me your 2d10.
Nope. Okay. 10s. 14.
14 damage, huh?
Yes, 14.
Okay. And he has to make
Constitution.
I think it's
Yep,
a dex.
con save.
It is a con save? Oh.
Con save. What is your spell save DC these days, Nyexzor?
Spells DC is 16.
Okay. Congratulations, he takes it all. And he is enveloped in
Yes.
sort of silvery white. He's enveloped in what looks like silvery white moonlight as a just this column of the stuff envelops him.
Take that, you little bastard! That's for hitting me!
Well, next up is Perrin, and Perrin, you've got a target that's lit up for all to see.
Take my arrow!
Take that.
Alright, let's go ahead and start shooting. That's
Take my arrow!
He doesn't need your arrow. He has hundreds of his own.
Okay,
I
I'll
have
just
like
keep the arrow.
I still have like another 2 right on my person. Set up 2 more quivers plus the 3 arrows I had. So that's a 19 to hit.
Nice.
Actually, shit, I forgot. First I was supposed to bonus action Hunter's Mark.
Yeah.
Then you're 19.
And that would then be the 19 to hit. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I do have the dice set up correctly. That is 15 damage.
All right.
Ooh!
Takes
And
15.
then second shot, nat 1.
Thankfully, Senku's nowhere near him.
Okay. Perrin, roll me a D100.
D100. 49.
49? Okay. Yep, you knock an arrow and it like you pull back hard on the you pull back hard on the string and it just sort of the arrow slips from your fingers and flies off into nowhere.
Clunk, clunk, clunk. Well, at that point, it's like he pulls back hard on the string, and then it slips out of his, and the arrow slips out of his fingers. It just lands on the ground.
So, yeah, that's that.
Nestor is going to do something real quick. I just have to look up the range on this thing.
Too bad it's only one target, or I'd have some fun with the other spell slot next turn. Or with another spell slot.
What's the range on you?
Still, that's already 29 damage on that guy.
Yep.
Well, let's put it this way. I have a spell that does AoE with if I hit, but it's a concentration spell, so I had to cast out of Wind Reaper on the Hunter's Mark.
Ah.
But it's a bonus action, so I can't do both on the same turn.
Yep. So Nestor is going to rush forward. Since the sky is lit up, he is going to Eldritch Blast him.
What?
So one misses, one hits.
Ouch!
That's damage.
It's 4 damage.
It's
damage.
Yep. Nestor's like, I had that working better in my head.
Yes, I had the second arrow working better in my head.
Senku, you are up.
I mean, the best I could probably do is use the Eldritch Blast cantrip thanks to my Maverick ability.
Then do it.
I wasn't... Okay. If I really wanted... Yeah, no, I can't do that. I wouldn't want to cast Grease anyway, because that'd really ruin Pippin's thing, too. So, yeah. I'm gonna move such that I don't end up accidentally hitting anyone if I end up getting a nat 1, knock on wood.
Okay, you do that.
And I'm gonna send a couple Eldritch Blasts downrange.
Alright. Roll to hit.
That is plus intelligence modifier, correct?
Yes.
That is an 11. And like I said, I moved such that I don't hit anyone if I roll a nat 1. So there's one Eldritch Blast that goes off to the side, and another Eldritch Blast that just carves a long furrow into the ground.
Yeah, pretty much. You miss with both of your shots.
Like, one misses to the right and one misses to the left, but it does do an effective job of boxing the guy in.
Or it would if it was if they remained. He is up next. Roll me 2d10 damage, Nyexzor.
Alrighty.
Wait. Did it pass my turn?
No,
Confused.
you're up right after the cultist.
Another
Okay.
13.
I thought Nyexzor got an 18. I'm confused.
You did. He's because
Rolling my damage because of the moonbeam.
Oh,
Yep.
gotcha. I was so confused.
So
Another 13.
okay. You see the cultist look at you, smile, like he's managing a smile, even though he's grimacing in pain, as he steps out of the moonbeam, does a hand gesture, and then disappears.
Clear spell.
Is there a way I can... No, I think I have to wait. Would say I would move it.
I'm up.
Yep.
All right. I'm gonna continue sneaking and heading closer to this thing.
Okay. So with your, you can get, you're about 50 feet away from where he was at this point.
All right. Has he moved?
You saw him step back from the outside the moonbeam, and he did some hand gestures and then disappeared. And actually,
Does that end the encounter?
you don't know that. Fuck! Literally everyone here has spellcasting ability. Everyone can roll Arcana.
Arcana?
Yeah.
Oh, this will be fun.
Fun!
Arcana? Where's Arcana? There's Arcana.
Arcana's intelligence.
Boom!
Intelligence.
22!
That's a 4.
It's
Yeah,
just
that's okay. I just saved your
He
story.
vanished.
That's a 4.
He's not here.
16.
16 is good.
I got a 22.
22 is good. Perrin.
I think I rolled a 10. Yeah, just a whole 10.
Oof.
All right. Senku and Nyexzor figure this out. Actually, as does Nestor, just barely. This dude cast invisibility.
Yeah,
That
out of
sneaky
character,
little
what I figured.
bastard.
This is a clear spell casting.
Well, of course, he threw a 3rd level spell at you.
Question. Is there a way to track him even with invisibility?
Possibly.
Have fun. It's really damn hard.
It
Normally.
is.
It's
You
entirely
still have your
possible,
hunter's
but-
mark.
Oh, let me go and figure out what that does, because that does actually give me benefits to tracking, if I remember it correctly. So it negates the disadvantage I would get in this case. Because that gives advantage on... So Hunter's Mark, you choose creature to do extra damage, and you have advantage on any Wisdom Perception or Wisdom Survival check you make to find it. Invisibility imposes disadvantage, so that negates it.
Okay.
So that'll be useful on my turn.
Hold on.
Nyexzor, you're up right now.
All right. Forget. Is me moving the moonbeam and A bonus action or an action?
I believe it's an action.
That'd be based on what the spell says.
Yep, give me a second. I'm looking it up.
That's not what I know off the top
You
of my
can
head.
use an action to move the.
Yeah, it's an action.
Shot radiant weapon.
So lets you move at the very least.
Prerequisite: 6th level artificer.
So what you would have to do if you wanted to move it, because it's at the maximum limit of your range, as you would have to move with it,
Yeah.
which you can do no problem.
Yeah, true. Maybe I can. Yeah, let's move up and place it where I last saw him again.
Okay.
I have an idea.
Hold on, it's not your turn next, sir. Or, Senku. Senku, you move up 30 feet.
Nyexzor?
Yeah. Nyexzor, you move up, and you move the thing 30 feet backwards, slowly. And... you hit nothing.
Damn it. That's
Different direction.
freaking bastard. I'm gonna find him.
Okay, can I mention my idea?
Hold on. Nestor, with his sword out, is looking around and says, not sure going after this guy is the best idea. And Senku, what's yours?
Can an arrow have radiant weapon infused on it?
Yes. I have elemental weapon.
That can only do acid, cold, fire, and thunder.
Yeah, never mind.
Can I cast the radiant weapon infusion on an arrow?
The radiant,
This magic weapon grants a +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls made with it, which we're not going to be using at this point because he already has Hunter's Mark and advantage on, and it negates the disadvantage regarding.
You can use it on
invisibility.
However, you can use it on the bow.
And you can't use it on my bow.
Fuck. Because my idea was to use it on the arrow and have parents send the arrow towards the cultist. The arrow.
I have a regular bow. That's not enchanted yet.
Well, this guy is invisible.
He's invisible too.
Lighting up the area isn't going to do anything.
No. If you could get the arrow into him, the arrow would move with him.
We'd have to hit him first.
Sorry.
Shit.
And while I might have an easier time finding him, it's still going to be a matter of finding him.
Yeah. God damn.
So sorry, it's just I hate kind of feeling useless in this case.
Trust me, you're not.
We just got to figure out how to get him.
Consider this, Junkyard. That's very much how Retro J felt last week. He did very little he did very little in all that stuff. However,
Cantrip of Firebolt. Range area 120 feet. That could do something.
Could maybe someone do...
I have a cantrip.
throw like flame or something? Throw
How
it in
does
his
it
general direction?
No. Hear me out. I have Firebolt. I can hurl a mote of fire at a creature or object within range.
Still have to
How
know
far
where
is
he
the range?
Well, I was gonna see if I could cast the firebolt on the arrow. Just touch the arrow to the firebolt, which would make it a
Doesn't work that
flaming
way.
arrow.
The firebolt is something you throw.
Oh shit!
It in and of itself is a ranged attack.
Yeah.
Fucking hell!
So again, the problem still stands. We need to find him.
Nestor looks around and says, I think we're forgetting something.
The storm?
Yeah.
I think he's trying to.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Could he be delaying?
He could be delaying us, yeah.
He's got an arrow in him. Doesn't that guy have an arrow in him already?
Yes.
Oh dear. Fighting him might actually be a really bad idea right now. Because think about what that's going to end up doing.
Yes.
Blood.
Agreed.
On a side note, however,
But-
if the lightning bolt... If he ends up getting struck by a lightning bolt, it actually would suck for him a lot more.
Well, Pippin,
Well,
roll me a dexterity save.
Got you.
we don't want to
They
die
see
to
me?
him. We can't just do nothing.
Okay, dexterity save. Where is my dexterity? I'm a blind potato. There it is. Don't know why that gave me problems.
Blind potato?
Yeah, I'm like a potato, but I have no eyes.
Mister, you with your dexterity of 5.
Like a potato.
It's gonna be. That's gonna be an 18. Or sorry, 19.
19. Okay.
Thank you, Lucky. It was a 1.
Okay. So at this point, there is a comes right down near you guys. And Pippin, you take 18 damage as a lightning bolt cracks through the air and just and arcs. You feel it as it enters your body.
Ooh.
That's not something Uncanny Dodge can help me with, is it?
No, that's something you need evasion for.
Ew. Ow. Yeah.
It is a
Oh.
bright flash of brilliant red.
Can
A bit of debris and a bit of dirt and debris gets gets blasted out.
has the cultist noticed me yet?
This
Um,
isn't the cultist doing.
I know, but there's only one person here. Better question: do I see a face in the sky?
You do not.
Ah.
Although
I
I
see
think
the
we all have a
cultist?
good assumption as to where they came from.
Yes, the rest of you can clearly see this thing came straight down. This thing was not horizontal. Horizontal. This thing was vertical.
Horizontal. Right.
In my defense, I have had 6 hours of sleep in the past 48. I am severely exhausted.
Severally exhausted?
Several exhausted. It's a thing I. Never mind. It's something I do with my buddy Greg. So Nestor breaks into a run and runs over to you, Pip. You took 18 damage, correct?
Yep.
It's fixed.
Okay.
I love that. It's fixed.
Let me
Oh.
re.
Nestor has lay on hands and 25 hit points worth. He has used 23 of it. Nestor looks at you, Pip, offers a hand to help you to your feet. He says, "You okay?"
Ow. I mean, could be better.
Yeah, trust
for
me,
that.
we've all, you're welcome. We've all dealt with that.
Where's the cultist?
Yeah.
He
Lost
looks,
eyes.
Yeah, we lost visual. We lost eyes on him, but think we have more important things to worry about.
Agreed.
Can I have a little help with this arrow? I do have a healing pool that I could use, but
You absolutely could use it, but
Let's see. How much are you missing?
I'm down from 41 from 68, so I'm down by quite a bit.
yeah, because he took damage from the fireball too.
Do that. So I mark that off. I need to then go and switch. Okay, I have to remember.
Somebody move the arrow out while you do this.
This is gonna hurt.
Here, I have 11 hit points.
Oh, thank you.
Rolled a 7 and a 1 on the dice.
You know, you add your wisdom modifier to that.
Yes.
Oh,
I did add that to that.
Okay.
Which is what gave me the 11 out of the 7 and a 1. Here, let me roll high and low.
Thanks, Baron. I think I could probably get the rest on my own. Maybe,
We need to be more concerned about the storm at this point.
I agree.
Aha! I have an idea. A flame equivalent in brightness to a torch springs forth from an object that you touch. The effect looks like a regular flame, but it creates no heat and doesn't use oxygen. A continual flame can be covered or hidden, but not smothered or quenched.
He's probably long gone, buddy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not concerned about him.
Aside from that, it's a well-conceived idea. It's also one of those things with an expensive material component that you just don't have right now. Because it requires ruby dust.
And I assume it expends it.
Yeah, it needs 50 gold pieces of ruby dust, which the spell consumes.
Ouch.
Well, that's fucking screwy.
It's annoying when you run into those spells.
I mean, for the most part, I'll let you guys get away with the material components, but the really expensive stuff, like revivify and like resurrection stuff, they need diamonds and diamond dust.
Yeah,
that
ruby dust.
Yeah, that you're actually gonna have to look for.
I have to buy for. Because I got
Motherfucker,
revivify.
I have absorb element. Mother.
Well, you have to choose to prepare it. That's the other thing.
Yeah, I guess this just wasn't in his sort of situational awareness thing. He wasn't expecting this.
Absolutely not. But Yeah, at this point, you guys you feel a pressure in
forget
your
the initiative.
ears. You feel a pressure in your ears.
Look up.
You really can't see much. One, because there's a forest around you. Two, the sky is pitch black.
Don't like this at all.
Neither do I.
Pressure change.
Agreed.
Twister's
That's not good.
Twister's movie theater scene, anybody?
I think we need to tell everyone to get to shelter.
Now.
Yeah.
Lowest floor of a sturdy building, avoid windows.
What's
If-
30 things? There's trees.
They literally live in trees.
They need to get to this. You need to do the best they can to get to the bottom floor.
Or
Just get in the cellar, please.
Okay.
Do they have a cellar?
I have no clue.
Several trees have, like, you guys, your bedding area is technically below ground,
Good.
but
We
it's
need to
in
get as many people
it's
down there as
a
possible.
hollowed out tree root system. At this point, you can all give me perception checks.
alrighty.
17.
18.
26.
Said perception checks.
Yes.
It's gonna be 14.
All right. You pass several lightning bolts. Two of them are the usual crimson red. One is just your normal bluish white. A flash across the sky, and you see one of the like canopy huts that are suspended between trees being pulled and tilted at like a 30-degree angle. You hear snapping of wood and bark as it just gets tossed, and you see a up until now you've seen ropey tiny things. This has size to it.
Oh,
If you
shit.
My God!
Oh no.
if you had to guess, the funnel is roughly 70 to 100 feet wide.
Anyone still have charges on that lightning crystal? We're going to need a lightning spell that can flicker. We need to make some noise.
I mean, they're low on charge.
No, well, we slept. Shouldn't they have been recharged by now?
Yes, but not fully. They recharge. Give me 1 second. They regain 1d4 charges at the start of each day. So
Okay.
the lightning crystal has 5 charges in it right now. The light crystal has 8.
We have a light crystal?
The
Yeah.
radiant crystal.
Oh.
Yeah.
And ironically, because it's been used so minimally, the acid crystal has its full charge capacity of 20.
Oh,
Damn.
I mean, should I try doing what I did before in the tornado?
No, what we need to do, I don't think that's going to hurt this one that much.
I kind of Nestor chimes up. I kind of agree with Senku.
We need to warn people, and that's going to mean making something loud and obnoxious.
Of course, I think that's already loud and obnoxious enough.
I mean, you are speaking into a dragon. That could be pretty loud.
You could try to roar if you wanted.
What would I roll for that?
You just declare that you're screaming at the top of your lungs.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna yell out, "Get this underground shelter now!"
All right. Your voice echoes into the late evening sky. And give me a dexterity save.
Everyone? Or just...
No, just Nyexzor.
17.
17. You may want to drop one of those. You may want to drop one of those absorb elements spells because that failed.
Oh, gee. Am I allowed to use it more than once?
Yes, so long as it's not the same turn.
Yep.
And you have lightning. You have the lightning crystal.
No.
No, I do.
No, I do. I got the acid one. Or, yeah.
Right.
Yeah. I could, do it again.
All right, so you do it. You're looking up as you scream to the heavens, and as soon as you do, you see a sort of spark of red, and it starts growing and getting brighter, and you realize, oh shit, it's coming right for me. You throw up this spell, and just for a bit of flavor for you, it's a case of like these shimmering draconic wings sprout from your back and envelop you. The lightning hits it. A bunch of like the shield holds for a second as lightning just arcs and splashes around you, and then the spell energy fades and buckles, and the remaining energy of the bolt cracks into you. 16 damage.
How much?
How much?
16.
All I hear is teen.
16.
16. So half of that would be 8, right?
No, it would have been 32. You
Oh,
took 6.
gee.
Actually, also, you're Dragonborn who's blue.
Oh,
Yeah, I take half anyway, right?
So congrats, you now take 8.
Yeah. I was about to say.
Adding some halves on there.
Bang! I could imagine his hair standing up on end, like, ow.
You see, as the red light fades, you see a look of horror on Nestor's face, and he was that just retaliated.
Shelter, now.
Agreed.
Oh. Want to stop this, but
Can I ask Pippin to give me his crystal temporarily, or do I just need to grab his sunblade?
You would have to ask Pippin to give him one of the crystals.
Well, crap, because my idea... Remember when I originally suggested pulsing the lightning to make a note?
Yeah.
That's kind of what I need, what I really want to do. And everyone would hear this sort of unearthly single tone increase in pitch and then decrease in pitch before repeating itself.
Nestor shrugs and says, I don't even think the crystals can do that. They seem to be kind of specialized in blowing shit up.
Yeah.
So, Pip,
Well,
you've been
then...
quiet so far. What are you doing anything?
I've been waiting for my turn. I didn't know that the combat ended.
We're I apologize. Yeah, we're kind of out of
We're kind of out of initiative.
yeah.
I've been like sitting here waiting. Okay. Yeah, we should probably get out of here. Either that or try to fight the tornado, but it doesn't look... Is it one of the bad-looking ones?
You can't really tell. It's too dark. You can see that it looks bigger, substantially bigger than the one that you've seen, and by the descriptions, the ones that the rest of the party has seen.
Everybody get the central. Who's all around us?
Just you guys.
All right. How
Are we
far away
near
are
the,
we from the village?
You're right
We're-
in it.
The village.
Are we near that common area?
Yes.
All right. Is there any like megaphones nearby?
No.
Okay. Thought I'd check.
I mean, we did have a dragon just literally yell out.
There is that.
That is true.
So,
All right. I guess we should probably start heading back.
By
and
the way,
running.
how many people heard that?
You have no idea.
I'm pretty sure everybody did, because I am a dragon, and it's going to be very, very loud.
Yep.
Yeah, but did they listen? You know, plus 10 in perception, dragon screaming. Plus 10 in persuasion.
I mean, he told me no roll needed, so.
Yeah, I'm sure they heard. Yeah, let's go back to the village and let's get into cover. Please.
All right.
Yeah, let's. Yeah.
I'm gonna go dig a hole.
Right?
Diggy hole.
Because I need to get back before I get sucked into the sky.
Yeah.
You're free to ride on my back to hold on.
I need like ice picks just for walking during these windstorms.
At this point, at this point, it goes silent for about 30 seconds. I mean, you still see lightning flashing around, but there's no sound.
This reminds me of that scene in Volcano.
You guys doing anything?
Are we going into
Running?
shelter?
Okay.
Running for shelter?
But I'm pretty sure I'm looking.
All right. You look. Actually, everyone can give me a perception check.
Holy shit, that's a 26!
Perception check.
Yes.
Good luck with that. 3/4. Let's see. Good luck with that 3/4. Thank you. I
Another
appreciate it. It's a
another
21.
Nice. 26.
That's a 19.
All right, and I heard Perrin got a 21, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So, you see a brief glimpse. You see a brief glint of orange off to your right as you're running. You look, and you see what appears to be like a bit of like a small gout of flame being snuffed out, and you realize with some horror that was light from a fireplace, and it illuminated just enough that you see this cloud of dirt and dust about 100 feet to your right. The six
All
of
in
you,
favor of booking it, say aye.
Well, I mean, we all are.
you all absolutely are.
Oh yeah.
You run, and you run as fast as you run as fast as you can. And you dive into that. You dive into the bedding area, or you dive into like the sleeping area that you're sharing. And as you do, you hear this snapping of wood, and there is a crash outside your outside the area, and then it once again goes silent.
Jeez.
And all of you feel a very painful popping in your ears.
And Senku yells, "Under the beds! Hang on!"
You look, and you see the roots. You're in an open area with like a root system flaring out around you. You see those roots stretching.
And Senku literally yells, "Move it, you assholes! Under the beds!"
What do you think we're doing?
So,
What do you think we're doing, dum dum?
this lasts for what feels like an eternity, until finally you feel the air pressure equalizing, and you see the roots like settle.
Everyone who has healing abilities, get them prepared. The moment the all clear is given, we need to start helping people.
What all clear? What?
Who's gonna give us an all clear? We're the ones that give the all clears.
Great. Sorry, I'm sorry, out of character. I was slipping into my Stormbusters mode there.
Oh, be thankful you haven't had to take shelter in Central Gas like Pat and.
Oh, I remember that video. It is posted.
The other day, I showed my best friend Greg.
Like you could.
Literally, I was
Sorry.
watching as this gigantic F5 is sitting right over the central, and Pat was
Right.
inside it.
Anyways, actually,
That was quite the
2 minutes
chase.
pass. After 2 minutes, or 2 minutes pass now. What if anything, are you guys doing?
How is there still sound of this thing?
You can't hear anything.
I'm gonna dare it and go peek my head out the window or door. I mean,
wouldn't.
You get to the door and it is completely blocked.
Oh shit!
someone want to come push this door down?
Being the probably the strongest out of everybody here, probably Nyexzor should do that. Despite
Nestor?
Actually, the strongest one is Bordan by far, but
yeah, but he's not here.
yeah. What is
So-
your strength modifier?
Strength? My strength is a 15 with the +2.
Better
Actually,
than mine.
Nestor is stronger. He's got a 16.
Better than mine.
Mine is a 13.
That's
Okay.
mine.
So
He's
it's
like, hey!
So maybe me
I'm
and
not the strongest, but I've definitely got quite the brain.
so
Yep.
me and Jeez, I forgot the name.
Nestor.
Nestor. Nestor should both do it then.
Well, unfortunately, though, these are just barely sized for human medium-sized creatures. They're more designed for small folk. So only one of us can fit in the doorway, and Nestor goes and pushes, and he pushes so hard, Nyexzor, you actually see
What do you
you
roll?
actually see his back muscle bad. He pushes so
I'm
hard.
gonna
You
help
actually
him
see
out.
his back. You actually see his back like ripple, and he collapses to his knees and screams.
I run over and help him. Well, I mean, if I can do it, I rolled a 19, so 21.
Well, you don't have to. We'll call that a. So you got a 21 on your.
For the strength.
Okay. You get up there, and you kind of have to step over Nestor, who is on his hands and knees.
I help him
And-
up before I do that, though. So
You can tell he is messed up his back pushing this.
oh,
Like he took damage,
mm.
20 of it to be exact.
Well, it's a
No,
good
I'm
thing I
sorry,
have to do.
22. He took 22 damage to be exact.
Ouch.
I have a first. You know what? I'm beginning to think I should have. Would cure wounds be especially useful to just always have prepared?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
we'll just assume that I have that prepared right now.
I've had it since level 1.
It's an incredibly useful spell, even more useful the more people that have it. But
Let's put it this way: I've had it since I've had spellcasting.
yep.
And I'm gonna burn a second level spell slot on this.
Thank you. Roll me
That's
2d8
what I've been doing.
intelligence.
Hold on, you say what now?
2d8 plus intelligence.
Okay. So that is 2d8 plus intelligence. Boom! I've negated all but 6 of that.
Nice.
Oh,
That feels so much better.
thank you. Thank you, Senku.
No prob.
That. Oh. I couldn't even.
Well, since we're here and doing the healing, kind of want to use a couple of my...
Wait, weren't you going to do the door first?
Yes, I'm
that
getting
part,
to that.
yeah.
So,
Yep, go ahead.
while Senku runs over and administers the healing to Nestor, you sort of brace yourself. You find this. You find these little nooks that you can dig your feet into, and leaning forward, you push, and Nestor must have loosened something up because this thing gives way effortlessly for you.
Boom!
Helpful to have a dragon.
And Senku once again being supporting class.
Well, you still got support here too, because I'm going to use a couple my healing pool on
Nestor?
yeah, Nestor. I keep forgetting it. Nestor and on my well, I'm going to use some on myself as well too.
All right,
I think I could. Hmm?
I said we're not in combat, so I'll let that go.
Oh.
Nestor looks at you, smiles, and says, "I don't need too much.
I was going to use like 2 die on it.
I only need 1.
Oh, by the way, regarding that firebolt, a flammable object hit by this spell ignites if it isn't being worn or carried.
I am aware of that. Perrin, you were about to try and say something?
No.
Oh. Pippin?
Hmm?
I thought I heard one of you. I thought I heard either you or Perrin try to say something.
Not as far as I'm aware.
Okay, then I'm hearing things.
All right.
This is not
You're
new.
just delusional.
You get
that's
another
all.
4.
4 is all I need.
Could I use a couple on myself?
You absolutely can.
I use 2 on myself.
All right.
I just realized I have 7 hit dice. What can I use those 7 hit dice for?
All right, I get 7.
Short rest. Healing. But only on a short rest.
That's what hit dice are for.
That is exactly what hit dice are for. When you guys take a short rest, which you actually took at the beginning of the session, but you didn't need to use them because no one actually took hit point damage, but you can choose to roll some or all of those hit dice and regain those hit points back. So that's what those are for. It's kind of like a self-healing.
Yeah, once again, the Artificer is coming through for the party.
Indeed.
And the Druid.
Let's just say we're all coming through for each other, shall we?
Yes.
Agreed.
So,
It's not any one person.
you guys, after about 2 more minutes, get this thing free. It was a giant log, which, upon inspection, came from your tree.
Good.
Well.
I'm glad I have the Spare the Dying cantrip.
Pippin.
Yep.
Nestor pipes up and says, "We could use some light here."
I just turn on my sword.
Nestor will also cast light on his weapon.
Senku prepares Spare the Dying. Because
They have,
it's a
like,
cantrip
rest
and
for
it's
that?
bursting. Well,
Can you
no.
only prepare if you're resting?
Well, I prepared a medicine check for any other.
Yep.
And it's a 27.
Okay, well, before anything, I require a perception check. From
Just
all
run
of
on
us?
that.
From everybody, okay.
Woo! It's an 18.
Another 27.
That's a 27.
Yep, and while I did get a 13, I still have 3 charges of Flash of Genius.
So you're making it 18?
Sure.
Okay. All of you smell a fading aroma of blood.
Don't tell me.
Oh, no. Where are all the people?
You guys fan out, staying within eyesight of each other.
Senku's going around casting Spare the Dying.
Give me one
There
second.
might not be any need.
What's Spare the Dying? Cantrip?
Yeah.
That's going to be our best option, if any, because I'm running.
If any,
I have a whole 4 spell slots left, one of which is level 2.
Nyexzor, let me see your staff.
Oh, yeah, sure.
He casts Nestor casts light on it. It starts glowing. Senku, you got a dagger or something? Senku,
What now? What I missed?
you got a weapon, a dagger or something?
I think all artificers have a dagger. Do they?
It's one of those things you can choose to have.
Yeah, I would say a dagger would come in handy when getting out of scrapes.
You know what? Nestor will bend down, like you snap a branch, cast light
wait a
on
second.
it to you.
I pull out a dagger from my backpack. I got 3 of these things.
Okay.
Anyone need it?
I'll take it.
Hand it over.
Perrin, you have a weapon that can that'll hold a spell or something?
Are you after light?
Yeah.
I can see, although about the only thing I can think of for sure. So I don't necessarily know if we could attempt to cast it on Wind Reaper. Otherwise,
I'm gonna use.
I have non-magical arrows and quivers.
Here, I have a dagger. Take it.
All right.
Don't need this many daggers. I'm not going to throw my daggers. I learned my lesson last time. I almost killed my character like that.
Oof.
Nestor touches the blade and it lights up. So now everyone has a light. Nestor looks and says, I know you have like low light or dark vision or something. This is more so we can see each other.
Fair enough.
So you guys fan out. And the scene before you is one of just chaotic, random destruction on a surprisingly large scale.
Large scale what now? I have
Destruction.
Destruction. Everywhere you are, climbing over down trees, wiggling your way through ropes that have come loose.
Oh, right. We don't know if the caravan got hit yet.
We don't need to know.
You see several, almost a dozen of the suspended huts just on the ground, crushed and broken.
We need to administer first aid as soon as to anyone that needs.
Nyexzor is kind of wincing at seeing all the destruction.
Never seen anything like this.
I don't think any of us have.
This needs to stop.
Agreed.
Over the course, you guys are at this for a full 20 minutes. Senku, you ultimately, between the party, you managed to find and cast Spare the Dying on 12 people. Some are elves, some are halflings, about maybe 2 or 3 gnomes.
Either way, we're issuing first aid.
Yes.
Oh yeah, and I myself administering medicine and healing.
Finally, you get to a hut. Actually, Heron, please join me in the DM chat.
All right.
Oh, that gives me time to grab my phone's charger.
And yes, Senku is immediately doing first aid. I think this is one of those cinematic events. Seriously, though. What's awesome is that I'm administering first aid. I feel happy that I'm able to help people. Something about being able to administer first aid when it's needed just really warms my heart. And tickles my hackles.
I don't know what that means, but I hope it's good.
It means it makes me happy.
Ah, okay.
Would you prefer I say something that makes Sen question my sanity?
I'm back.
Nice.
Cool. Ah, damn, my game's lagging.
After all this, Nyexzor's gonna treasure this elven goblet thing. He's not gonna let that go out of respect for anybody that died.
Okay, don't mind if I mute for a while I wait for Sen to come.
Yep, I'm just working on my secret project.
Nice.
I'll send you a picture of what I've gotten so far.
Alrighty.
So I think I already sent a picture of the large scale map, but this is one of the main cities. I gotta make some small touches before I show you. Prodigal son has returned.
Cool.
So
The-
Perrin
Okay.
is in the remains of a hut.
Yep. You're the only one there. I mean, you can keep that. What you do with that information is up to you. Keep it to yourself. Call out. Emerge. It's up to you.
Yeah, might as well bring him out. So I emerge carrying what looks to be the remains of an elderly elf.
Oh no.
Oh
Is
no.
As he carries it out, everyone notices this. Like, as he carries this body out, everyone notices the body appears stiff except for his left arm, which is just dangling limp. And as Perrin emerges, everyone can kind of see the arm sort of draping over this over the entry in an unusual way.
This isn't Ella
Is there-
Dahmer, is it?
Is there anything I can do?
I don't think there's anything anyone can do for him.
Was that the elder?
Yes.
The Domry.
Oh no. I had a bad feeling about them.
Yep. Nyexzor, you quickly examine. The cause of death was obviously this. It is Eladomri.
Yeah.
A large, like, branch has impaled him through the neck.
What's up
And his entire left arm, from the shoulder to the wrist, is it feels like there's no bone structure left. Like it's been ground almost to powder. Because you go to check on him, you go to check his left wrist, and your arm just sort of squeezes down on the and your hand sort of squeezes down on his arm until it flattens. His entire left arm is just pulverized.
Shattered beyond
Oh
belief.
man.
Good grief.
Yeah, it is.
Poor guy.
Damn it.
Yes.
Out of character,
and
this is
no.
one of those cinematic events, wasn't it?
Were you right that the cultist was baiting you? Absolutely. Could there have been a hell of a lot you could do? Not really.
Damn it, why didn't they listen?
Nyexzor, I think by the time you screamed, it was already too late. This thing was down and causing damage.
Yeah.
God damn it.
You can see Senku visibly shaking. He may not really show much of any. You could just see him shaking furiously. This is a man that Senku had respected, even if he only knew him for a few days, and Senku is pissed.
So is Nyexzor. He's just like he wanted to do more, but we couldn't.
Yeah, a man who knew so much, who he could. Yeah, basically, Senku is pissed at not just at the loss of life, but also at the loss of also the loss of knowledge in the world. Because Adamri was a wise man.
Nestor calls over from a bit of a distance. Says, I think this just got even worse.
The caravan. Huh?
Where's the caravan?
All over the place.
Administer healing now.
There's no one to heal, dude.
A number of them are not going to.
Do we see anybody left alive?
No. Nestor rejoins the light, carrying Lady White Tusk.
Nyexzor is just. I know he's a dragon, but he's looking a bit emotional, and he's just solemn and goes on his knees.
Yep. Pippin's just
like he's very upset.
Yeah, so is Senku.
All of this.
Senku. Yeah, and you can see Senku writing down in part of his notebook, top priority. Like, you see him labeling the Tornado Siren as a top priority project, if it wasn't already.
Bet you.
There wasn't a whole lot we could do to save the caravan, was it?
No.
Not really.
No.
You could hear this big old dragon trying to hide back tears. He's doing a soft cry out of disbelief.
So it is now 1:54. This is a phenomenal place to end this session.
Senku is pissed.
No, well, so is I.
Everybody is pissed.
Well, you can't have a good story. You can't just be heroes that win everything. You have to feel. You have to suffer losses along the way. That being said, I wish to apologize if I was a bit too graphic in my description.
No.
If anything, it's just given me motivation.
Good.
Actually, I was feeling the actual emotion. Like, I was trying my best over here not to cry myself.
I had tears running down my face. I gotta say that.
Wow. And I also gotta tip my hat to you guys. You guys role played the hell out of this.
Yeah.
When we get to my next campaign, if we ever do, which I warn you is darker even than this scene, and it's almost an entire campaign worth of that. But I think you guys will be in your glory, and if you roleplay as well then as you're doing now, you guys are going to be rewarded to the nines.
Yeah, because you told me about that before, and I was like, "Oh, that sounds pretty cool."
Yep. To be clear,
like I said, now the Tornado Siren is a top priority.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
So, like I said, you can't have a good story without losses. And
yeah.
I'd be lying if I said that. I'd be lying if I said there wouldn't be more. But, absolutely, top marks for taking it, dealing with it, and not getting too pissed at me. I know I threw a few cheap shots your way.
Hey,
But
I threw a cheap shot your way. I just one hit one of your cultists.
well, entirely too often the parties complain about, oh, that was an unbalanced encounter. Oh, you're not a fair DM. I made absolutely sure I wasn't going to kill anybody. I think Nyexzor got pretty close.
I was thinking about half, or well, actually, yeah, not about half, almost
Okay.
about
So around
2/3. Two
okay.
thirds.
I threw cheap shots at you, but nothing. It was never my plan to actually, inflict lethal damage from a cheap shot like that.
Yeah, yeah.
And hey,
Oh yeah.
the party got a cheap shot in too.
There will
But-
be a lot
Oh,
more
yeah.
where that came from.
Yeah.
Seriously thrilled you guys are still enjoying this, right?
Hell yeah.
Oh hell
I
yeah!
think we would.
This just gives the motivation to really deep six it to these cultists when there's a tornado siren that can warn people ahead of time.
But I'll leave you on one final sobering thought. This village had about 2,000 people. And in your
Okay.
exploring, you haven't found a single drop of blood.
I know.
Sobering thought.
Yeah.
It's not sobering. That's just mean.
Morbid.
Well, it is almost 2 a.m. and I am beyond exhausted. So
Okay.
I will
Well-
I will leave you guys for the night, and I'll probably chat with most, if not all of you, in the next few days.
Before
Alrighty.
you go, I want to show you all something
Okay.
that I'm working on that I mentioned earlier, and I think I put one of the maps on general,
You
and here
did.
is the small city.
Ah, very nice.
I'm still working on it. It's got some more stuff I gotta add. And actually gotta name
Nice.
everything but yeah.
You drew all this?
One
What's
piece of
this map
advice I
maker
will
thing?
absolutely offer you, 3/4. Don't get too.
What
You
was
kind
that,
of
Sam?
cut off.
No, I stopped because Junkyard started speaking.
Sorry.
One of the best piece of advice I could offer you: don't get super don't focus on world building at the expense of the story.
Nope.
Come up with the story first, and then and then build the areas that are gonna be important to it.
Well, my wife already wrote the story.
Oh, okay. So
I already have the world. I'm just building it in
some-
D&D.
Yes.
Yeah, I messaged you with I actually expanded the world because I do have some story in mind.
very nice.
This is incarnate.
Now, what's this map making site? You mentioned?
There you go. Have fun with it. But yeah, that's all.
Okay. Well, everyone, it was a blast. You guys, and this is just as a final thought, this is all because you guys are just inhaling everything I do, and the more you guys enjoy it, the more I have to up my game.
Stop inhaling. He'll kill more people.
Oh, I have not begun to raise the body count.
Oh no.
I have
Okay.
not begun to raise the body count. You can't save an entire plane of existence, or can't save an entire realm, rather, plane, without without losing people.
No.
There needs to be stakes.
Yep.
Agreed.
There needs to be stakes. So, with that, gentlemen, I am glad you're still enjoying it. Again, I know I skewed to the dark this time, and it won't be the last, but I will let you guys...
Loving it.
Yeah.
I'll let you guys soak this up, and thank you for even enjoying the bad stuff.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a story if it's just all pansies and daisies and butterflies, you know.
That's very true.
Rainbows and unicorns.
Yeah, I know, right? Rainbows and unicorns.
So,
Right. Well, y'all have a good night.
Yep.
Good night, guys.
Good night.
talk to you guys soon.
Bye, Sin. Nope.
See y'all later.
Oh,
I
see
will
you
be
at
heading
3.
off as well.
All right.
Adios.
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 Oh, bye, Junkyard.
So I thought everyone else was leaving.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
I'm heading off.
All right. Good night, buddy. Oh, we heading off too, or chat a little?
I don't necessarily want to.
Man, what a roller coaster of
I
being.
don't necessarily have to do anything coming up.
Yeah, same year. Got tomorrow off too.
But the only thing I have to do is go back, or go in and get a work schedule for the fall, and then that's like it.
Yeah. I think it may or may not hop on my VR headset again. Playing the hell out of that for the past week. Yeah. Been playing VR chat and Beat Saber. I have yet to try The Walking Dead Sinners and Saints yet, but I have it. So yes, been playing a lot of that. That's why I haven't done a video in forever. It's because I've been on there the whole time. Plus work, you know. Yeah. My YouTube's been a little silent, but yeah. I think everybody seems to be busy as well too. Seems. Yeah, we haven't done any chase in like forever, and yeah, which we should do again.
Blaze can't chase. This week's gonna be difficult for me.
Oof, man. I'm gonna suggest another chase with tri-state conditions because my last video that was pretty awesome.
Honestly, we really should do one because do you know what today is? As of about 2 hours ago.
Oh yeah, the 27th. Wasn't it the what is it? The Gerald today?
No.
Or the other one?
No, this is the 10-year anniversary of the super outbreak.
Oh, the super. Like the old
No,
one?
this is
Or
2011.
the 2011. Yeah, the 2011.
This is the 10-year anniversary.
Wasn't that the day that Tuscaloosa got?
Tuscaloosa, Birmingham.
Yep, I remember that one. That was a nasty tornado. I remember that one. Didn't we say we were gonna do something for that?
I know that was one of the options that Sun had. I don't know if he plans to, but I know that a lot of us, or that several of us are busy. I might be able to try and dig some time or find some time to do something, but it's not necessarily on my priority list this week.
It's okay, yeah. I'll have to ask him, like, I'm available tomorrow. And I should probably do another video, get back to YouTube again. As much as I'm enjoying myself on VR.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, should probably head off. As much as I want to stay up and chit chat all day, but maybe get back to my VR. Maybe, I don't know, or just go to bed, or just go to bed and wake up tomorrow. We'll see. Because I'm not even that tired yet.
I know, that's the problem is that I've been having this whole time. And it's like I don't necessarily have a choice on Thursday when I go to sleep.
Oof.
If I want to meet my time frame for Friday, I'm gonna have to be awake by like 6.
Oof.
Which is gonna be a pain in the ass because I also have to be awake because that's gonna be, if I'm lucky, 3 hours of driving.
Oh wow.
If I'm unlucky, potentially up to 8.
Oh gee.
By myself with a car full of shit.
Oof. I mean, we did drive to Tennessee and Kentucky. Kentucky. Or so
Yeah,
I know what it's like.
I've done long drives, but it's usually with other people, not solo.
Yeah.
And I can break up the, say, 12 hours of driving into between 3 drivers instead of 8 hours between one.
Wow.
Because I could probably be fine with just 6 hours of driving. The fact that it's going to be 8 hours, that's going to be a problem.
Yeah. Well, you have a good night, Pat. Hopefully we can get a video together again and do some storm chasing and stuff like that.
Hopefully.
Yeah. Good night, bud. Hopefully that drive doesn't go for that long. Hopefully it goes well.
Yeah.
Alright. Good night, buddy.
Good night.